Welcome to the Coaches Show here with head coach and athletic director Eugene Rogers of the Corsicana Tigers. And Coach, finally we're here, right? Opening day. I know it's been a long preparation time and a very, very hot summer, and which makes your preparation a lot harder. So talk about the excitement for this opening game.
We are uber excited about the first home game, opening up Tiger Stadium and playing in front of our crowd. We are playing it up with the kids and planning to have a blast out there and do a great job. You know, we carried it all through off season. It's going to be we're going to open up with our first home game at the stadium, and we have prepared ourselves to give you guys a show.
Well, you know, let's talk a little bit about the status of the program. This is your third year, right? So
yes, sir.
Going into year 3, year 2, saw vast improvement. Came out 5-5, and we're actually in the running for that last playoff spot going into the last week. So talk about what you've seen in the program over those 2+ years now, as to what you walked into, where you're at, and what you did last year, the progress, and how you see that moving into this season.
So this year's theme is to raise the bar. We're not satisfied with going 5-5, and I want the Corsicana community to see a Eugene Rogers program after 3 years of development with off-season. These guys they only know me and they only know my staff, because when we came in, they were freshmen, and we got a chance to coach them in the off-season and lead them and guide them throughout off-season. And you should see growth in maturity. We're really focusing on a mature athlete making the right decisions, doing right, and playing, you know, old Corsicana type football.
Well, that's really part of it, because, you know, the guys you came into your first year had already had 2 different coaches. You were the 3rd coach in their high school career, and so stability really is a big part in building a program, right? So you've been able to come in, you've been able to groom these guys, teach them, and I know for you that character growth and development is the most important thing, and so I know that's really more important. I mean, obviously wins are important.
Right.
We want our team to be good, but you want to develop good men in the future. And I know having that opportunity to spend time with them is a big thing for you guys. And have you seen some fruits of that effort over the last years since you've been here?
Yeah, most definitely. I have seen growth in this group. I'm so proud of the young athletes that we get a chance to coach every day. I like being around them. I like them. I feel that they have developed into you know, our kind of guys, old school guys that's gonna come to school and do their work and do it to the best of their abilities. And that's what you're gonna see on Friday nights, not only on the field, but also in the classroom and in the hallways and in the community. So you should expect, you know, Tiger football players doing the right things.
Well, I know you're really working on that, and I think I've seen an improvement the way the behavior on the field is, the way they act, and of course that's what most of us get to see on a daily basis. That being said, they're 16, 17-year-old kids, right? Mm-hmm. And so they always have to be coached up a little bit on how to act. But looking back over the last season, 5-5 again, I thought it was a great improvement. What we saw year to year, you know, Crandall really came down to that Crandall game, and you were in that all the way. It was a great battle. Had those opportunities to win that game, and that was early on. And I think if we played them on the back end of that schedule instead of the front end, we would have seen a different outcome, and you would have been in the playoffs. So that was a great start. I think that really gave your team confidence as you rolled into winning 3 games in a row. And I think really the only disappointing game I took out of last season based on expectation was the last game. Mm-hmm. And I know that was you really had high expectations going to play Ennis and getting into the playoffs there with that opportunity going into Friday night, not knowing what the outcomes were. So I think really on the whole season, that's the one game you come down to. You say, "Dadgummit, we should have really done that in the Crandall because the opportunity was there."
I chalk it all up to the kids not being around us long enough. My feeling after the Crandall game, if we had more time with the kids, I think we would have won that game. And if we had more time with the kids, I think we would have won the Ennis game. So spending more time with them now, we're going to win those type of ball games because they've been around us and they know how we coach and how we feel about things and how we prepare for things. And winning does matter now. It really does matter. And I think that's my takeaway from last year's group until this year's group. We're going to win those ball games that we should win. And we're going to beat some of the people that you guys think we should not beat. And we're going to beat those teams.
Well, that really is the sign when a program is making that turn, is you go out and you upset one of those teams that's ranked or supposed to be whatever, and I think you're on the cusp of that. You've had moments in those games where you've been in tight battles, just couldn't keep it up till the end, and I know that's something you're looking to get over that hump this season. So.
Yes, I am, and I just hope and pray that we demonstrate that on the field. I'm confident right now in, with the last two scrimmages, the way that our kids performed. And throughout practice, when I challenged them, they come back the next day and they have stepped up to that challenge.
Well, you lose a little bit off that team, right, that got you up to the 5-5 mark. You lose your quarterback, you lose pretty much your whole receiving core except for your H-back. You've got good running backs coming back. Jackson McGraw and Jabraylin both had game experience at the varsity level. So you got two semi-experienced quarterbacks, coming back that you hope to build off of. I guess Braxton Stoner's your leading receiver coming back. But you've got a couple of running backs that have, Keenan Murphy's been a good 2-year player for you, put numbers on the board. C.J. Curry had some moments last year in some limited action, looked really good the other day in the scrimmage. And, so that gives you some basis for an underground, right? Old school Corsicana Tiger football is running the football, and I think you got some background there, some foundation to build off of.
Yeah, we did lose some talented players, but the best team will win on Friday nights. And I have guys that love the guys that they're playing with and love being great teammates, and that's going to take us further than a group of individuals. And as long as we play as a team and we do it together and we love each other, we're going to be fine.
I know talking to you the other day, you felt really better about your offensive line than at any point before. So obviously that's where offense begins, right? That's the most important building block in any program, is getting an offensive line that works together and can create those holes and give time for the passer.
Yeah, we're so proud of our offensive line and what they've done in the offseason. And to this point, we rushed for over 200-some yards in the last scrimmage. And that we're going to go as far as our offense and defensive line goes. We tell those guys that all the time. It's about the O-line and D-line. And I'm proud of those guys for the work that they put in, hitting the sled and going through practice and having to be scout team for the defense and go to offense. We got old-fashioned guys that's going to do that. So I'm so proud of those guys, that the work that they put in.
Well, on the defensive side, obviously you lose quite a bit as well, but you got some core pieces that were really big parts of what you did last season. Up front, you got Jerian Burrell, who was only a sophomore, who really flashed a lot, got a high motor. Fidel Gonzalez really kind of came on during that season. Up front is in the tackle spot. And again, the anchor is Alan Walker, he reminds me so much of an old school Corsicana Tiger linebacker. Todd Lester, Kyle Ward, Shane Tollison, Jeremy Castillo, Willie Bradley, all those guys who are smart football players, motors going all the time, and he's always around the football.
Yeah, you just named some outstanding former Tigers.
Well, they're all state, probably.
Yeah, they were all state. So we're going to pump the brakes on that. I want him to do the work like those guys did, day in and day out. But you mentioned Jerian Burrell, which is going to be a junior, high motor, great practice guy, great game guy. Fidel Gonzalez, we get him well. He's going to do a great job for us. And of course, Alan, he's going to do a great job. He just needs to continue to lead and do what we ask him to do to the best of his abilities during practice and during the games. And we're going to be fine. And I can manipulate the fronts and things like that for the young guys if we're undersized.
Well, you can use your athleticism and things like that. I know as a good old defensive coach, you know how to get the most out of that. And I think in the back end, Jaquelin Walker, who was a sophomore last year, got a lot of valuable time and really showed flashes that what kind of player he's going to be. And I know we're going to see him on both sides of the ball. Yeah,
we call him Quay. Quay is outstanding corner. Does a great job. He's our lockdown corner. And then we'll put him over on the offensive side. He has, two touchdowns in 2 scrimmages?
Something like
that.
Or
3 or something like that. When he goes over there, we're going to get him the ball. And he does a great job for us. He's a great player for us.
Well, I know, it's the kind of thing when, as a defensive coach, you want to shut those guys down right on the other side.
Yes.
You don't want to have to score 40 or 50 points to win a ball game.
Right.
And I thought your defense really did a good job last season of keeping you in ball games and helping you win ball games. And Allen had the 2 touchdowns, right, against Waco High to essentially win a ball game for you. So those are the kind of things that makes a good old defensive guy feel good, right?
Yes, it does. Being the head coach and calling defensive plays, we set the tone, and I just try to utilize, the talent that we have, and take advantage of what the offense is going to do, and try to have some little tricks up our sleeves, timely stunts and things like that, to set them off.
Well, I guess, so far in the 2-a-days and in your early practices and the scrimmages, has there been anybody that's kind of jumped out at you on either side of the ball? You're like, oh, man, somebody's really stepped up here.
I really like the way Jerian Burrell practiced. He's practicing like an elite player that he is. I like the way Jaquelin Walker practiced and plays. I hadn't mentioned this name, Frank Jackson.
Yep.
is a great leader, and he does what we ask on the field, and I really appreciate him and the efforts that he has.
Frank's got that fun personality,
yes,
right? So.
He does.
Well, all right, let's talk about the scrimmages. You had 2 scrimmages. You came out, played really well, and both of them, it looked like at least you come out you scored more than the other teams in both scrimmages. I thought Friday or Thursday last week against Van, you really showed some flash, some big play potential offensively. Had a couple of breakdowns on the back end, but defensively, you're pretty good up front, and we're able to get you some good stops.
The first one, Eagle Mountain Saginaw, is a team that's matched very similar to us, and it was a great test for us. I felt like the overall scrimmage that we kind of lacked in our conditioning, so we kind of ramped up the conditioning once we got back. When they tempoed us, I thought that we didn't handle that very well, so we need to continue to work on the tempo aspect of it. Offensively, I like the fact that, when we focus on the run, we could run the ball And then we wanted to put it in the air. We got it in the end zone, and that was pretty good. And overall, we held them to one score. So, anytime you do that as a defense guy, you're satisfied. And then the second scrimmage, I thought we matched up very well with the van. They came in here, and I thought that our offensive line did a great job of commanding and running it and creating holes, and our backs did a great job of running the football. Defensive-wise, I thought we did an excellent job in stopping the run. We still need some help in the secondary on the pass end of it. So it was a great two scrimmages. Now I need to know what we need to continue to work on to get better.
Yeah, well, you have 3 new starters back there, so
yeah.
and you don't have that guy Mark Brown playing center field for you. So again, losing a talent like that, you can't replace that. So as you talked about earlier, the team aspect of everything you do is really, really important as you approach that. You don't have the single athlete who's probably the best athlete on the field most times that can do that. And so it's really important. So I know your guys have been working on that, and I know you're getting ready for Irving High. You've been getting ready for Irving High now this week. What do you see when you're looking ahead at Friday night, getting out there, and how you're approaching that, I guess, this week?
So this week, and the theme for this week, we want to protect the crib. We want to protect our house.
Yeah.
And Irving comes in with an old-fashioned, old style. They're going to be a tight end, a fullback, and a tailback.
Wow.
And they
go
want
back to our day, huh?
Yes, they want to pound it. They want to run ISO. They want to run the ISO at you, and then they want to try to get outside, run jet sweep, and flip it to the receiver and try to get outside and fake it, try to get behind you. Have guys, if they don't have disciplined eyes, a guy can get behind us. So we got to do a great job of being disciplined and keeping it up front. And it's gonna be a great ball game. They have a bunch of two-way players as well as us, so it's gonna be the battle of the fittest. And I'm gonna bet on the old Tigers. I think we're pretty fit and ready for the challenge.
Well, this. Especially two-a-days in today's environment can be challenging because they're not really two-a-days, one. And two is with your limitations on being able to practice with the weather, really right now reduces you to going first thing in the morning before it gets too hot. Talk about what kind of challenge that is as a coach who likes to prepare and wants to be the most prepared. Really, you have a big limitation in that point at this time of the year.
So what we do here, we start at 6 a.m. It is very challenging, and
it's hard to get a kid up at 6 a.m. Coach.
And it's the challenging part is getting everybody here.
Yeah.
And I talked to the team about being mature. Mature football players are going to get up. They're going to take care of their bodies. They're going to get to bed on time so that they can work. So we practice from 6 to 7:30, and then we come back during the period. If it's under 92, we're going to go out and condition. We're going to go out and run. So we have an opportunity to lift weights during the period, and then we have an opportunity to go out and get in the heat and run and get any extra work that we need. And we've had that opportunity to do that because it's been under 92. So
and that's a combination of temperature and humidity.
Yes.
And so the humidity drop has helped, even though the temperature has been up, to give you the factor where you can get outside a little bit. But again, all the things that Coach Dimbo didn't have to worry about, right?
Right.
I don't think he would enjoy coaching in these restrictions. And then another issue you have is your numbers. And I think it's kind of common around a lot of the state is the football numbers continue to drop.
Yeah.
Make it harder. Again, you talked about your offensive line and your defensive line starting lines have to be the scout team. Mm-hmm. And so which is good reps for everybody, but at the same time, you're not really catching the breaks and getting the focus as much. So
Yeah, that makes the offensive line a little tougher. It makes the defensive line a little tougher. But, they're learning lessons.
Yep.
Hey, I can do it in practice. I'll better do it in the game.
Well, we're getting ready for Friday night. We're ready for tonight. Game action gets going. And, Coach, we wish you nothing but good luck. And looking for a great season and know you guys will have them ready to go.
Yep, we plan on raising the bar this year, Corsicana. And the standard that's been set by, the Coach Denbo's, the Coach Wilsons, we're trying to uphold those standards and get to that standard of football here in Corsicana again.
Well, and I know it came out, Raymond put out a deal about the C, this 40-year anniversary of the logo coming out. We'll have that played at halftime as well, so stick in at halftime and watch that. It's a great piece, and I know you were part of that, but we had the plain white helmets.
Right.
But the Corsicana C is for my bet, the best mascot, best logo in the state of Texas. So
I
make it
agree.
proud, right?
I agree.
So.
I agree.
All right, he's Eugene Rogers. Football coming right up after this. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, welcome to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch and Corsicana Tiger Media Production here for Jonathan Seaton, our producer. Richie Contreras. Chuck Williams down on the sideline here for the opening night. It's always an exciting time here. Going to start it out at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Of course, against the Corsicana Tigers and the Irving Tigers. I don't know that we've ever played Irving. I didn't go back through the Mike Mumford encyclopedia to check, but I don't ever recall in our time having played Irving. So.
I never, ever remember.
And we go back a long way.
Yeah, back when we were in the district with South and North Garland, Lakeview Centennial, the Mesquite schools, when we were in a big school district back in '79. That's how far that goes back.
Way back. Well, Corsicana comes in off a 5-5 season, Coach, and big improvement from the year before, and actually the 3 years or so before that. Fighting for that last spot in the playoffs going into the last game of the season. Unfortunately, they did not get in. But, again, big improvement over last year, the season before. This year would like to see the same. You start out with an Irving team that struggled last season. They were 2-8. And, they come in picked next to last in their district. Of course, we are too. But these guys don't know anything, right? The games aren't played. It's just whoever's job it is to cover that district, they're just picking off of last year's records for the most part.
And they're listening to what the coaches are saying in their little excerpt that they send to them in Texas football.
Well, here we go. And, coming in, Tigers lost some very talented players last year. Lost their starting quarterback, basically their entire receiving corps except for Braxton Stoner, the H-back. Lost their running back, quarterback, again, the receivers, and the most dynamic player, and Mark Brown, is gone, and, one of their key linebackers. So a lot of new faces coming in, and I think we're going to see, and I know we're going to see both quarterbacks. They played equal amounts in the scrimmages. The plan is to play them equal amounts in non-district and see if somebody wins the job.
Well, and you're talking about a group of guys that went through that experience, played that last game to have a playoff spot or to win a playoff spot. So you've got some experience there with the younger guys, and they're hungrier for that opportunity. And then, tonight here against a Irving Tiger team that, you compare us and Irving in film that I've watched, and there's no comparison. We're much far and above the quality of football team. Coach Rogers talked about it. If you watch the coaches show, the character and the culture that he's brought here in 3 years, and I think he's pretty proud of that. And that's the expectation. He's an experienced coach, and that's the expectation. You've been here 3 years. It's time to show what all that hard work and the whole ideas of what you have as far as being a young man and a football player in his field house is all about.
Well, 3 years, there were 3 coaches in like 4 years.
Yes.
And so he's coming in now 3 years. You're building that stability in a program. You're allowing the guys to know what your expectations are, what you want to accomplish. And so by seeing that progression of a program, you expect to take another step. Now, this is a whole different district, a whole different schedule. So what does that look like? Well, there's teams on here that, frankly, we don't play a whole lot. So we'll see. I mean, we got some opportunities. We know there's some very athletic teams in this district, and we know there's some good teams with Midlothian Heritage, Mansfield Timberview. But we're looking forward to seeing how this team takes a step. And I think tonight would be a key in that, to come out here, win a football game that can be won, we feel like, and to do it in the right way. And we were able to do those things in some games last season.
And this is a whole different group of individuals and a whole different set of ideas, and they're a year older, so they've grown in a mature way. They've learned from mistakes that they've made, this past season. They had the off season to improve all that. So it's going to be a new dynamic team, and it's going to be, in their eyes, it's their team. So they're going to have a whole different set of standards that we're going to be able to watch throughout the year, and you'll see, the difference, because they should be a year better. And Coach Rogers thinks that as well. They should be a year better, so we're going to see a better product out there on the field.
Well, Coach, I know he's very enthusiastic about his offensive line. He feels like that's an area in the program that has grown, and so he's very excited about what they did. I know in the scrimmage that we saw last week, man, they opened some nice holes, and you got some backs that really can get through there and take it to the house.
Yeah, and I think that's a big key. You can only run the ball if you got a guy back there that can run it.
Yep.
You put you or I back there now, it doesn't matter what they do. But the offensive line, I felt as we watched them on that Thursday night scrimmage, felt like they worked better together. They were more unified as an offensive line as compared to last year, and I just felt, and you did as well, but just felt like they were a better cohesive group, and they knew more of what to do. Their technique was better, and everything about them looked more like a well-coached offensive line.
Well, as no coach who spent a lot of time working with those guys, I know you really pay attention to what that group is doing, how they're executing, how they're working their blocks. And I know Coach talked about maybe off air that they felt like they can actually now get down the field, get off the blocks and get down the field. Last year and the year before, it was just, hey, just block the guy in front of you and not worry about anything else. And now he feels like he's got guys, get that block, execute it, and get upfield to create some bigger plays.
Absolutely, and that's teaching technique. That's the players accepting that coaching and that teaching, and then truly working on it and being conscious about how you work at it and then how you go out on the field and execute it.
Well, why don't we go down to Chuck Williams down on the sideline here?
Chucky Fresh.
Yeah, what's going on, Chuck? Is it nice and cool down there?
It is. I'm standing in the shade, and now the whole field's kind of shaded. The beautiful clouds the Lord has given me right now is awesome.
Amen.
But it's not too bad. It's not as bad as I thought it'd be. And, you come down here, and it's like old home week. You get to see all the coaches you hadn't seen since last season. So really a neat experience to be down here for game one.
All right. Thanks, Chuck. We'll be checking in with Chuck throughout the night, of course, and we are ready to get some football going here.
Check.
So, hey, how fun is it to have real football to watch tonight? We got real football tomorrow, getting some things started. There was real football on TV last night with some high school games that were kind of crazy. South Lake Carroll came back from 27-0 deficit and ended up winning that game against an old Oklahoma team. So it was kind of fun to watch that, but it's really fun to get your Tigers kicked off here at home this year.
It really is, and you mentioned the South Lake Jinx game. That was just a neat concept, and the way they came together and playing that game and playing it at the Cotton Bowl. Yeah. To represent Texas and Oklahoma was a neat thing. I had the last week I was introduced to junior college football because the Navarro College Bulldogs played their first home game, so I got my first taste of it. And
you got a little last week.
Yes, I did, and I was so glad
I
did.
I don't know if that really qualifies with the opponent you had.
No, it didn't. It didn't. But that team that we played has always seemed to cancel on us because we schedule them midway through.
You got to get them first, right?
You got to get them first. Yeah, because after the beatings that they take, the guys are just done.
All right. Well, we are 27 minutes away from the opening kickoff. And, again, we want to thank our sponsors for sticking with us this season, especially our title sponsors, Vans Jewelers and the Brinson Auto Group. Appreciate those guys for sticking in there with us and supporting Tiger football and supporting the ranch. And we're excited to be here. And I know we got a production crew next door. Hey, can we get a camera view of you guys in there, of that crew? We got like 35 people working next door here. Jonathan's got a whole staff.
67 monitors, TVs.
Yes, all over the place, man.
432 million wires everywhere, human beings scattered.
I'm telling you, you will get a better broadcast from Jonathan and he's got all his crew with the cameras he's got. I think we got 6 cameras. You watch one of those ESPN games where they're calling it from the studio and they got 3 cameras on site and they're kind of fuzzy. Jonathan's not going to give you that. He's going to give you a full high def action here tonight, and it'll be something you can actually sit down and watch and get replays and the whole deal. So
He is the Steven Spielberg
high
school football productions.
Arn Rulage, back to the
Yeah,
Monday night.
oh, yes, even better. Arn Rulage.
Yeah, those guys don't even
That
know
Monday
who that
Night
is.
Football in 1970 was,
Yeah.
well, that's fire. I think that's what they say now. It's fire. Does that mean good? Yeah, Jonathan's just cracking up listening to us.
All right.
Good
Well, why don't we
calls.
take a break here, Thomas, back in the studio at the ranch, and we will kind of get ready and look forward to tonight's game, kind of set that up and talk about some more of the defense and the rest of the Tigers here as we get ready. You listen to Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. We'll be back after this 2-minute break. All right, we are back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium as the opening kickoff for the Corsicana Tiger football season. And, Coach, we're in a new district. I believe it's 7-5A Division II. Is that right?
Right.
So, and a different makeup. And it is, we got our old friend Ennis, kind of stuck to those guys like, in their hip pocket almost. We got Midlothian Heritage, can't get away from those guys. Either Mansfield Timberview right up the road. Back with Joshua, Arlington Seguin, Everman. Is that it?
Ennis.
Yeah, I got Ennis. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, there's 8 teams, and that's what we're looking like. So it's a little different look than what we had, and so we're ready to see what that's going to look like. Our schedule. What is that? Miss any of those? Burleson. That's the other team. One more team, Burleson. So we're going north and west a little bit. So kind of toward that 287, and then over to the other side. So
It sure has evolved. UIL has evolved in creating districts, and of course, schools have just started popping up all over the state. And some of these towns that had a single high school now have 10 or 11 high schools. And the reason I say that is because that's a great example of Frisco, Texas. They had Frisco High for the longest, and then as they grew and as Dallas spread up toward them, they've got 11 or 12 high schools now in a town that used to be the size of a Mahia Grosbeck
Oh, yeah.
place.
And it's just growing so fast. Like, from the bank, we've got branch up in a little place called Melissa. Well, it's not so little anymore, right?
Yes.
So it's growing like crazy, and you're just seeing that all over the place, and that's what's changed for us. We've kind of been in this spot a long time. We used to be the biggest school in the second division down, right? We were in the top 3 of the largest schools when that first happened back when we were in high school.
Yes.
And just slowly over the years, we've just kind of come down, and we're kind of in that spot where we're not really going to lose enough, get down into 4A, but we probably, when you look at athletic numbers, especially in football, that's about the numbers we have, because us and Van last week looked like we had very similar numbers on the team.
Yeah, and we've been spread across the state. We've been east and southeast. We've been north. We've been south and west.
Yeah.
And north, and we've been every which
Far
way you
east,
can. Yes.
southeast.
The Lufkin and Nacogdoches trips were unreal. But we've just been we're in a very unique spot. So, we kind of get moved around in our division. It's similar to what some of those schools like the John Tylers and Tyler Legacy now. It was Tyler Lee back then, but they would have to come all the way into the Metroplex area to play because they were bigger than a lot of those schools that were out there in East Texas. So.
Well, you look at a lot of the schools we played, or back then they're in 4A now. Palestine and Athens and Carthage, we played them in the playoffs, and so now they're in that range, and we're probably demographically and size-wise more similar to those schools than we are to anything up in Midlothian or Mansfield now. So it's just a different world, and got to adapt, and we're going to have to get ready for it. And I know Coach is working on that, trying to bring the pride and the toughness back into the program. And, it just takes time.
It really does. And, you mentioned, at one point in time we had 3 coaches in 4 years, and Coach Rogers, fortunately, has been here 3 years, so he's able to work through, the change and the buy-in of the players, because he's a hometown guy, and everybody was excited about his presence here, but he's having to win players over because the loyalty of some of those players were with the previous coach, and then once he wins those guys over, it's just a domino effect, but it takes a year or so before you're able to wean that away and get them on your side.
Well, and just in general, I think football's numbers are down. I think other than your big powerhouse schools, I think a lot of the numbers are down in football. And, going from 7th grade to 9th grade you get those guys, that's a pretty good drop. And 9th grade to 10th grade is a big drop. And so you end up with smaller numbers, and kids have other options. Whether it's other sports or just staying home doing it. I'm not going to do it, and it's it's not the same as if we had guys that decided not to play. Somebody would be talking to them about, hey, you need to play, and so you didn't have that same kind of atmosphere in today's world about playing football, especially. So anyway, we need to get going here. We need to get some defense out there on the field to get stops, right?
Amen.
So that defense, revolves around number 3, Alan Walker, who's been your key linebacker here for now. This will be the 3rd year. And, he's a guy that just controls things. He makes plays. He reads the ball. He reads the play well. He gets off the blocks, and he delivers a hit to the ball. He's always around the ball. And he's a playmaker, whether it's an interception or just ripping the ball out. He scored 2 touchdowns within about 5 plays last year in the first home game to win the ball game. So those are the kinds of things you need to have happen. And he's a senior, so he's very smart, and he knows how to get to the ball. And so that's the key, right? You got to have a linebacker that can kind of control the line of scrimmage.
And his teammates are going to feed off of him. They know he is that type of player. They know he's the lead on the defensive side of the ball. And where he goes, they'll follow. So it's very important that he's on top of his best game now. He had a great junior season, but he needs to be that much better now for his senior year because, you know, he wants that. And he just doesn't need to fall in that trap where he's very comfortable. And, hey, here I am. I'm a senior, sir.
You got to keep taking that next step.
Yes, you do. So that's where the elite athletes begin to show their elite is by those type of ways you think and the way you work.
Well, you got Frank Jackson playing next to him in the rover spot. A couple of guys up front returning starters, Jerian Burrell, playmaking defensive end, very active. Coach talks about what a good kid, good player, practice player, striving to be better, doing all those things. Next to him, Fidel Gonzalez, who had a good season last year. He really came on as the season progressed. And then Jaqueline Walker back at cornerback. He was a sophomore last year. And that is the returners.
That's it.
You know, you lost a lot of defensive personnel last year, so you really got to have to break these guys in. But, you know, defense is Coach Rogers' forte, right?
It
so
is.
He will have those guys coached up. And they did a pretty good job, I thought, last week. They got beat a couple times on the back end, busted some coverage, which 3 new starters out of 4 secondary guys is not really a surprise that something would happen in a scrimmage like that. But I thought up front, especially in the live period, they did a pretty good job against their defense, their offense.
They did do a very good job. I was expecting a few more mistakes just because they are a really vastly new defensive front there. But with Allen there, and then Frank on the outside. Frank's got a high motor, man. He is just he's a go-getter, and he's on point all the time. And I felt like the defensive front really did hold their own, and they played better gap control, and in the flow, they did a great job of flowing down the line, making plays, using technique, and I just felt they played much better overall. Now, Friday night as compared to Thursday night scrimmage, that's a whole different animal. So they've got to really turn it on and get cooking tonight here at home with this home opener.
Well, we got the home opener, and it's about 13 minutes away, and there are plenty of seats. Come on out.
Yeah, come on out.
I mean, I know it's going to be warm, but, you know, it's in the shade. It's going to be fine. So come on out and support these guys in their opening game, because right now it's pretty sparse out in the crowd. So.
Nice breeze, south breeze. Everything looks in working order and ready to go.
All right. Well, and let's see. So looking at the experience-wise, you know, I thought really we talked about the run game, but C.J. Curry and Keenan Murphy both really had big-time plays in that scrimmage. They really showed their elusiveness and their speed and their ability to break tackles and get it in the end zone.
Well, and the offensive line provided that. Yep. You know, you mentioned before we took our first break that, you know, Coach Rogers had talked about the offensive line off the air. The offensive line's going to the second level, and as an offensive line coach, those are things that you just dream of and hope that happen. And as a running back, you're hoping as well.
For sure.
Yeah, point of attack, I can get through the hole, but then I just want to make sure that one of those guys that just come out of nowhere are getting picked up, or at least getting a body on a body and delaying them from just, you know, getting to the ball sooner. And then with the speed that both of those guys have, not many people are going to catch them. So they did a great job running the football, and the offensive line really had a lot to do with that.
Well, other than those guys, you know, Braxton Stoner's the most experienced and leading receiver coming back on this team. He had some good plays last year. He caught 13 passes for 118 yards, a couple TDs. But he had a big, long touchdown catch in that scrimmage we saw. And he's kind of a utility guy. He'll line up at fullback. He'll line up at H-back. He'll line up at tight end. He'll line up in the slot. He'll line up out wide. So they just kind of move him around because, you know, he's got really good speed. You know, he's kind of strong, thick-looking guy. So, but he's a lot faster than you would think out of that. So he's not just a big lug of a guy. He's a guy who can really get out there and help that in the offense. We saw him be a lead blocker. We saw him be a primary receiver. All those things. Most experienced guy. And then Jaquelin Walker, I think Coach is looking at him as being his big play guy as well, because he's going to have to go both ways. And we saw him take some punts to the house last year. Yes. So he's that guy. The other receivers, Chris Seals, Keyshawn Coleman, Jonathan Gray, I think it was hurt. I don't know if he'll be active tonight, but he was a guy that got some experience last year as well. So, again, but the guys up front, we got 2 sophomore starters. Your starting center has been injured. He broke his arm in an ATV accident this summer. Will be back, but, it kind of the guy at the center, right? He's the guy. He's kind of that glue guy, makes all the calls, and being in shotgun, got to make the snaps, right? So hopefully Castelleja, that's what I'm going to guess. Yeah. That's what I'm going to go with.
Yes.
Is Mario. He can get that done, and apparently he's done a good job in the scrimmages. So.
Well, and the center's like the Mike linebacker. They're the point, and they're going to get guys going in the right direction, making sure they know, hey, you and I are doubling, you're blocking down, whatever the case may be. They're the coach on the field for the offensive line. Braxton, what he brings to the table offensively is not only is he productive, but he also enables the offense to be diverse. Because you do have somebody that can line up in the slot. He can be a fullback. He can line up as a tight end. He can go in motion and make things happen. But his ability makes that offense a lot more diverse, and you can put the defense in some matchup situations because he's fast enough. And then he's tough enough, because if you need him out there to block on what I'd call a now route, or those little bubble routes, you got somebody that's going to get to the point of attack and knock the first defender out of the way so that the receiver or the guy that catches the ball is able to move on. So, and their offensive line, I felt, being young, and I just felt like they looked really, really good, and I liked them because they all worked together. Shoulders were square. They weren't turning shoulders, let guys run by them. I just felt so much better about their hand placement, their feet movement, everything about it. So going into tonight and watching what I've seen on film, I think that we've got a great opportunity to do a lot of good things with our offensive line tonight.
Well, all right. And this is a man who's pretty critical of that offensive line play. So I'm telling you, if he's impressed, that's a good start, right? So
great start.
So that's what we need to do. So we'll give you the starting lineups here for the offense as we have them right now. Demarion Williams, Jashawn Mathis, Mario Castelleja, Holden Stone, and Caleb Williams are the starting offensive line. Not sure which quarterback's going to get the go tonight, either Jackson McGraw or Braylon Jones, but basically they're co-starters. The running backs, C.J. Curry and Keenan Murphy, will be the guys. We'll also see Alan Walker over there. We saw him get some good tough runs. H-back is Braxton Stoner. And Jaquelin Walker, Chris Seals, and Keyshawn Coleman, I believe, will be the starting receivers. On the defensive side here for the Tigers, up front, Jerian Burrell, Fidel Gonzalez, Daniel Villagran, Santino Vega. Linebackers are Troy Elo, Alan Walker, and Frank Jackson. Then the secondary is Jaquelin Walker and Sebastian Crenshaw. The corners, and Joe Sapongi and Jabraylon Richardson are the safeties. So as they were given to me, we'll see. Sometimes things change between 2 days ago when Coach sent me those, but I think that's what we have right now. And so we had the Irving Tigers enter the field. We'll keep it right here until we get to the national anthem. We'll take a quick break and have the opening kickoff coming right up. And again, like to thank all of our sponsors here for this. Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, as usual, and Farmers Exterminators for being in there. We got a whole good group of sponsors again this season for Corsicana Tiger Sports and Corsicana Tiger Football. We appreciate you guys stepping in and being a part of this, and we hope to give you a good broadcast tonight. Sometimes that's on us. Sometimes it's what happens on the field, right?
Amen.
And so if the field goes well, we go well, right? Yeah. It's a lot easier for us to do good, and so we're looking forward to some action here tonight. Tigers are in their tunnel getting ready to come out here, and got got the ROTC ready to go to midfield and bring the flags out here once the Tigers in the field. And we'll get this game kicked off. It looks like we will kick it off on time. I was worried, with the weather that if the temperature was such that they might delay the start, but right now it looks like we're on go. Kick it off in about 5.5 minutes.
And they're entering the field unlike you and I are even used to. We've got the great scoreboard there, compliments of Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, and good night. You've got a
Look at these productions going on, man.
Yes.
Like walking into AT&T.
Yes, and the Tigers are at the tunnel right below the full-bodied Tiger with the American flag, Texas flag, and, of course, the Corsicana C flag. And I guess there's a point when they know it's time to go, and I'm sure we'll wait and see if we have that smoke.
Football is back.
Yeah, they got the smoke still as well.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Well, and stay tuned at halftime. We got a great feature on the logo of the Corsicana C. This year's 40 years, and it is awesome. It's the greatest logo in high school sports, and Randy Green designed it. Talked Coach Dimbo into doing it. Which probably took a little work back then because we were definitely just plain white up. We were the Penn State of high school football back then. So, but it's been a great 40 years, and God bless Randy Green. He's a good man. So, should have missed that guy. He will be forever remembered for that. And great piece on that. Raymond did. It'll be on at halftime. The full piece will be on at halftime. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, sit back and enjoy that. That'll be coming from the people that were directly involved in it. So there's no theory. There's no filling in the spots. It's the real deal.
All right, and of course Raymond always does a great job on his work as well. So appreciate all his help for what we do, and looks like we're gonna hopefully have coaches first, national anthem first. Never have the same system. They always change that up a little bit.
It looks like we're gonna have the national anthem first.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't we take a 2-minute break here, Thomas, and we'll have the opening kickoff coming up right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise? And gentlemen, we ask that you remove your caps. The Corsicana High School Air Force Junior ROTC presents the colors. They now ask you join as the Tiger Band honors the United States of America and pays tribute to our armed forces by playing our national anthem.
very quickly, let's talk about the rules of the football game. Until I tell you to sit, you stand. For Mr. Hampton, my legs hurt. I don't care. I will then.
Please direct your attention to midfield for today's coin toss.
Any questions?
Once again, tonight's
All right, back here at the stadium, Community National Bank and Trust Stadium here, Tiger Field. Got the captains coming out. Captain's going to be Frank Jackson,
17 Frank
Alan Walker,
72,
C.J. Curry, 72 is not on that roster, Coach. It's Demarion Williams. I don't know why he's not on this roster. He was on the team last year. I guess they made a mistake putting it together, but that's Demarion Williams, left tackle. Those are the captains. Those are going to be the captains all season. They're not going to do the rotating captain thing this year. So, anyway, for the visiting team, that's going to be Kamari Dove, Napoleon Proctor, and 52. That Bryant Lopez Martinez. I'm going to have to put my glasses on here, Coach.
Yeah.
52, wrong side, Deshaun Keaton. So, those are the captains for the Irving Tigers. So when I say the Tigers, without specifying, it's our Tigers in blue. So
It's Irving to us.
yes.
IHS.
So we have coaches. I mean, not the coaches. The referees are going through their spiel. Tigers are going from right to left. Irving looks like has won the toss.
Irving has won the toss and will receive.
Oh, and they want the ball. So Corsicana will kick off right to left. And you have the wind at their back to begin. All right, Chuck. What's it feel like? Opening kickoff on the way.
Well, a lot of excitement here on the sidelines. I'd like to see a few more fans in the stands, but we'll get there. But it's football time in Texas, and as I always say, it's the most wonderful time of the year, and I'm not going to sing it anymore. I'm just going to say it.
Thank you. All right. So Tigers going to come out. Looks like it'll be Giancarlo Zuniga, returning third-year start as the kicker. Here's the senior. Kick it off from the 40-yard line. Man, these jersey numbers are horrible for Irving. I can't see anything. It's 1 and 3. Proctor and Dove back. They are the most highlighted players in Texas football when discussing Irving. And two wide receiver corner. Each play receiver and corner. They'll be back deep. See what the Tigers do if they elect to keep it deep. They have the win, so Giancarlo has the leg to kick it out of the end zone usually. Get close. So here we go. It's the Northside Baptist Church kickoff, and it's going to be an onside kick. And it's kicking straight to the middle. Zuniga was trying to recover it himself, and it is recovered by Irving. I like it. It didn't happen, but I like it.
I like it too. I would have loved to have seen the number ones that are right next to him just take out that middle guy right there. But close, but no cigar on the opening kickoff to the 2026 football season. You know, the build-up to the teams coming on and the national anthem and all that stuff, there was a lot of excitement. You could feel it. And that's good. I'm glad we're starting things off this way.
All right, Tiger defense is on the field. Kamani Bryant is the quarterback here. They're going to come out spread. What about that I formation, Coach?
They'll show it.
Bringing the man in motion, going to hand it off inside, coming outside. Going to be hit behind the line of scrimmage, but he was able to get off the tackle. Tigers going to rally and going to bring him down. It was going to be a loss on the play, but Walker he shook him off a little bit. Gets to the 47-yard line of the Tigers. And so going to pick up, was that about 3 yards? 48-yard line, excuse me.
Crenshaw was in on that play. Allen had a great Allen Walker play right there. Just finish it off.
So that was number 12 on the carry, Fred Green. So again, back in spread formation. Going to hand it off inside. Good move by Green. He's going to be short of the first down. Tigers gang tackling. He's going to be about a yard short to the 42.
Initial hit was from Walker there, and then you had a couple of secondary guys come in along with the D lineman to help finish things off right there. We've got to do a better job of getting off those blocks because they're making it to the second level easier than they should.
All right. Irving's out in their gold, light gold uniforms, gold helmet, black numbers, quarterback sneak. Goes forward, we'll have a first down. Going to mark him right at the 40-yard line. So it'll be a first down for Irving. Trying to take advantage of good field position when the Tigers opened the game with an onside kick. It was just one of those trying to kick it to himself. Zuniga couldn't quite get there. So Irving will have a first down now after 3 consecutive runs. Sticking to the spread formation. They're going to have 2 receivers wide to the right, 1 to the left. Got a slot or a wing back on the right side, bringing a man in motion across the formation to the left side. Got a flag, should be a false start. And the receiver in motion was ahead of going to the line of scrimmage before the snap.
False start on the offense, number 66. It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat, first down.
So back to the 45-yard line. It'll be first down and 15 here. Gotta get back in football broadcasting shape, Coach.
Yeah, 66 at the center, so he might have done something with the ball.
Yeah, trying to get you to jump. Back in shotgun again. Looking left on the swing pass. Out there to 1. Makes a man miss. Actually does not make a man miss. Good job out there by Frank. Bringing him down. That is Kamari Dove. I'll put on my glasses here. I can't see anything.
And Walker, Frank and Jaqueline were out on that play right there.
Good job. Kept him to a yard gain. It's going to be second down and 9. Got off. Frank did a good job getting off the block. And then Jaqueline Walker really came up and made a good, strong play there from the cornerback. And so it'll be second down and 9. Again, same formation. They got slot wide to the right, bringing a man across the motion. That's Dove. Back to pass. Got screen pass, and it's complete. He's got a lot of room. It's up to the 30-yard line. 25, 10, 5. He knocked out of bounds by Jaqueline Walker. Came all the way from the other side. There was a good block downfield. Not a hold or block in the back, apparently.
I initially felt like the tight end up, what we're going to call up top as you watch the game, if you're watching the game or if you're listening to us, Irving is going from left to right. But up top, they had a tight end and a receiver. I felt like the receiver was on the line of scrimmage, and they all went out on route. So, but no call, and we've got to do a better job of recognizing that.
And that's pretty close to blocking back. I mean, handoff in the eye to Green. Going to be brought down short. Going to be back at the 2 or stay at the 2, so no gain on the play. It'll be second down and goal.
Richardson on the play right there from the safety spot.
No gain on the play. Second goal from the 2.
So second and goal here, 2-yard line. Working out of the shotgun.
Double tight.
Wide receiver on each side. Gonna hand it off. Fake. Yes, hand it off. Tigers again are right there. Alan Walker with the initial hit, along with Fidel Gonzalez.
Frank Jackson in on that.
Time is called by the defense. It's going to be third and goal at the 2. 1-2 plays and haven't gained any time.
Corsicana.
All right, Chuck, the guys have really buckled down there on the goal line.
Yeah, they have, Rusty. I'll tell you what, Alan Walker looks like he's been in the weight room. He's a little thicker than he was last season.
That's good news for the Tigers. Third down and 2 here, Coach. We got to come up with another stop. They're going to try to pound it again.
Well, and just need, with them having a tight end, you always have to be aware of the what we'd call a pop pass.
Yes,
just play fake and then drop it in there. You've got to be aware and respect the fact that they've got those tight ends there. Whether they run crosses, whether they delay, whatever it is, whoever is on those guys and are covering them, they've got to make sure before they trigger to a run that they're not going out for a pass and delaying.
After two, you're all out to stop that run. It's a good time to run that play action.
Defensive line needs to be low and coming through.
Line it up in the eye here, under center. Hands it off to Zero, who is in. That is Jason Evans, junior running back. And it is a touchdown. And we'll come on and bring on the PAT unit here.
Hey, Rusty, you mentioned in the pregame about Tiger secondary being young. Probably a good play call by the Irving OC to run that screen pass and take advantage of those corners.
Yeah, and the aggressiveness of the D-line, they got to recognize that screen, right? There's the kick. It's up and is good. So it is a 7-0 game here with the lead for the Irving Tigers early. Let's take a 30-second break. Listen to Corsicana Tiger football here on The Ranch 106.9.
They had always lined up in that eye strong. The back's always been to the tight end. That time he was to the weak side, and things opened up for him a lot easier that way.
Game sponsor, Stewart Toyota of Corsicana. Family owned and operated since 1939. The Stewart family has been a long-time sponsor of Tiger Athletic. Let's go places. For any of your automotive needs, visit Stewart Toyota on South I-45 in Corsicana.
Him. If he could have got around the tackler there, he had a lot of green, but a good job coming up just to make the catch there right there and not letting that ball hit the ground.
Yes, absolutely, and just the confidence that he has coming in from last year. I mean, he's a return guy from last year, so he's very confident in his ability to catch the ball and catch pooch kicks that he's got to run up and make catches. Great job by what I'd call the guard and tackle up front, and the second line of defense right there, knocking off the initial pressure that they had there to give him a chance to make a break and then gain some yardage from it.
All right, it'll be the senior Jabraylon Jones will get the first quarter here for the Tigers. At quarterback, his running back will be C.J. Curry. Got Braxton Stoner lined up next to the quarterback. Looking deep. Going down the line. Number 1 is all over him. Jaqueline Walker, that is Dove, who's very active, returning kicks, playing receiver, and out there at corner. And he had him matched up, and Tigers trying to have a big hit early there.
Yeah. And Jabraylon's got a great arm. It's a great opportunity to air it out. You know, you've got a returner coming in that's very confident and nice throw, just great coverage.
2nd and 10 now. Curry lined up behind Jones. Going to take the handoff up the middle. Got running room, kicks it outside. Past midfield, he's got away. 40, 30. Can they catch him? 10, 5, touchdown. And there's a late flag. Late flag. I mean, he was crossing the end zone when the referee threw that flag. And if that costs us a touchdown by being silly, that is not going to go over well with Eugene Rogers.
Not at all.
We had one offensive lineman back around where he threw that flag. Was he just late getting it out, or is something happened behind the play? Everybody's coming back, but we saw C.J. Curry do that last week against Van in that scrimmage. So we get the call here.
All right, hold the ball, Les. Hold the ball, too.
Come on, Les, hold the ball. What we got? Unsportsmanlike.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 66 on the offense. It's a spot foul, 15-yard penalty. Remains second down. That's 66 first UNS of this game.
Well, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Okay.
As we're crossing the goal line, essentially. Cost a touchdown, cost your team 15 yards. Now we have 2nd and 14. Basically a redo here. Cannot do those kinds of things. Cannot let your emotions get to you out there. Line up in the same formation. Going to hand it off to Curry. Or is it Curry still in the game?
No, it's Keenan Murphy.
Keenan Murphy in the
Curry
game.
came to the sideline.
Yeah, I would imagine he needed a break there. So he gains 3. It's Keenan Murphy, who can also do it that way, go the distance. He's going to be a 3rd and 11. And what a change in fortunes right here for the Tigers. And, yeah, I think there'll be some discussions taking place on the sidelines there. Actually, that's already happened because substitution's been made. So the Williams brothers are next to each other now. So got a little swing pass outside to Walker and a little bubble, and he's trying to move it up, and he's going to get to the 46-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and 4. How do you feel now? Surely you're going to punt it.
Yeah, you can't help but punt it.
Yep, Zuniga going out. And he looks like he's gotten bigger, too.
He does.
New uniforms for the Tigers, as you can see there if you're watching on YouTube. Nice looking jerseys there. Got the New Balance jerseys. Got a timeout called by Irving.
Timeout.
Which is
Irving.
I guess they didn't have enough people. We were running somebody on late, so a little bit of a break for us. And I think Jaqueline on that 3rd down play did a good job of getting everything he could out of it. Irving takes the opening kickoff and scores. Tigers look like they answer. And again, as he was on about the 1-yard line, a flag was dropped. And a lone Corsicana Tiger lineman who must have been getting the business, as there's an NFL referee had said before, tried to give it back, and that didn't work out too good. So we've got a 4th down and 4 here at the 46. Does the timeout give Coach an opportunity to change his mind? Alan Walker is generally the personal protector, and he is a very capable runner as well.
He does have the opportunity to do. I mean, first game of the year, we're early in the.
We already tried an onside kick. So.
Yeah.
So they're going to be uptight. We're going to drop three protectors there, spread them out. There's the snap back to Zuniga. He's going to good punt. It's going to be caught at the 15-yard line. Makes a couple of guys miss. He gets outside, 35, 40, breaks through a tackle. Tigers will converge there. And again, great field positions. They'll have the ball at midfield. And
got the flag.
Got a flag. Okay, thank you, Chuck. So it's going to be ball with Irving. Here, already up 7-0. Again, Tigers answer that, but had the penalty, so they punted away.
Illegal formation on the punting team. That 5-yard penalty will be added on to the end of the run. First down, Irving.
So even better now. Again, they shifted into the formation, and so obviously we did not have enough guys on the line. So they're trying to explain it on the sideline of Eugene Rogers there.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, did you not – you could not – I didn't see it, but I really wasn't looking, so.
Well, I wanted to see where the ball was going on the snap, so I didn't look at us as we expanded.
So Tiger defense has to step up here. It's going to be first down from the 44-yard line of the Tigers. Arc motion, going to hand it off inside, and a couple of big hits, and going to drive him backwards after a couple of yards. We got a defender on the field. I believe that's your defensive tackle.
It is.
So the ball is going to be marked at the 42-yard line. Second and 8.
It's Fidel.
So trainers are out to take a look at him. Again, one of your experienced returners there. Behind him is Thomas Sawyer's listed, who got plenty of action last season. So it's second down and 8. And again, we're awfully quiet in the stadium now as they attend to Fidel. You know, we got not used to really the sun being this bright when we started a football game or right in the middle of a football game, right? Just that first game or two. And
I'm glad the shade's on this side,
yes.
though.
Oh, my goodness. If we were looking into that sun like the old stadium.
Yes.
Well, you know, this is my 20th season. I'm starting my 20th year doing this.
Wow.
My first season was 2006. And the year that we opened this, I worked a couple of years with the great Dick Aldama. And then we took a year after that, I didn't work. And then started with these knuckleheads, Chuck Williams and our good buddy Todd Wills. And what a great run it was. And now glad to have you join us full-time, regular. You did do a year with us back in between when you were a golf coach, right? So
I did, and then spot checked, probably it's been that way for
many years.
Yeah, it really has.
So
at least 10 years or close to 10 years where I've spotted in and done things. So.
All right, Chuck, how many years just being on the sidelines going back to your newspaper days?
So I've been on here since I was 6 years old, so 30 years on this sideline and 18 on the radio. It's just unreal. I was watching a little footage from the Kettrick Sanford days back in '95 when I was kind of part-time then and hopped on during the state run in '97. And, man, here we are 30 years later. What does Robert Earl say? The road goes on forever and the party never ends? Well, here we are.
Well, Fidel being helped off. So Cowboys and the Saints, I guess, are playing 3-3 in their preseason finale. Is anybody that's going to play next week or an opening week on the field for either team? So if you are, that's probably not a good sign. You might be on the bubble if you're playing today. So.
That's right.
So here we go. It's second down and 8. Come back up in the shotgun. Going to bring a man in motion. Quick throw out to him, out in the flat. He's caught it at about the 41. Going to go out of bounds at the 36, and he is borderline turning it up too soon every time.
Every time. I felt like they should have called it then as well.
I'm sure Coach Rogers is letting the headlinesmen know about it.
I hope so. I hope somebody is.
Third down and 2.
They've got to watch that.
It's a huge advantage if you give him that Canadian football start. So third down and 2. Snap back, hands it off. Big room right there. He breaks the tackle. He's going 20, 15, 10, 5. Hits the pylon. I believe that's a touchdown, and it is. And again, Jason Evans with the touchdown run, a 36-yarder. Broke a couple of tackles right there. And I think if he's had more than 2 carries, I'm not sure, but I know he's got 2 touchdowns.
Yes, he does. And disappointing to see that play right there and the number of tackles that we missed. And just the way the defensive front looked, because that hole opened up, and once it got through, we just we weren't there to finish things off.
13-0. The PAT is on. It's up and good. So it's now 14-0. The Corsicana Tigers find themselves down early. Let's take a timeout. We're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. Okay, Tigers find themselves in a hole here in the first quarter, down 14, 5:54 to go in the first quarter. And a little bit of a surprise here. Again, if we had gotten that touchdown to count, Coach, 14-7 back and forth, you don't feel so bad. But losing that, it's it kind of gives you a little bad taste in your mouth.
It dang sure does. And, you know, you don't expect that. I did not expect the way this thing is transpired here in the last almost 7 minutes.
All right, here's the kickoff. He's going to kick it short, and it's Wetzel going to catch it, and he's going to turn it upfield. Good job by Reese Wetzel there. And he will have possession at the 44-yard line, so good starting field position here for the Tigers. And Tigers will take over there.
Guys, it kind of reminds you of the opener last year where they came out a little slow against Cleburne.
Yes, we got to get things rolling here quickly. And so going to be Jabraylon Jones back at quarterback. He'll have C.J. Curry in the game at running back. Going to have two receivers to the left side, one wide to the right. I believe that's Walker up there by himself. Stoner in at the H-back spot. Looking to the sideline for a check. All right, here we go. Move Stoner to the right side. Going to come back across, hand it into Curry. He's going to kick it outside. Going to be out past midfield, up near the 46-yard line, and going to be right at a first down. So, again, CJ has really had some good runs here. He had what would have been a touchdown run and a 10-yarder right here.
And he's ready to go this year. You could tell in the scrimmages, and you can tell right now as well. Great run play, great job blocking, nice execution.
Last year he's kind of the number 4 guy, but when he got in the game, he always had success. Going to run it out to the right side, breaks a tackle. He's up to the 40, kicks it outside. Another first down, and that's another excuse me.
Another Corsicana Tiger.
First down brought to you by Chuck's Paint and Body, up to the 31-yard line. And that is, man, he's looking really, really good. That's going to mark it at the 32, actually. So first down there for the Tigers. Brolin here. Couple of plays for 20 yards. Jabraylon Jones calls for the snap. Got trips to the left side. Looking out here quick. Going to throw it out to Stoner. Trying to make a man miss. He does. Gets it inside and is tackled from the inside man. Going to get it down to the 27-yard line. Pick gain of 5. It's a good handoff. It's
yeah,
a good
it really
little
is.
Quick play right there.
Chris Seals did a good job of occupying the initial pressure to open things up so Braxton could get out there and gain some yardage. Nice execution.
2-by-2 here. Going to hand it off to Curry. Come to the left side. Got a lot of room. 15, 10, 5. Good shadow block down there by Coleman. And it's going to be a touchdown. C.J. Curry doing his best Kettrick Sanford impression there for you, Chuck.
Absolutely. He's got good vision down here, guys. He's making all the right moves.
Thought I heard a whistle at first, and so that's kind of why I didn't say anything. So Tigers are, you can see the replay right there. C.J. Curry, good job setting up blocks. They're going for 2. Bringing a man in motion, going to fake the handoff or toss it to him. And Josiah Simmons going to get in for a touchdown. He's a speed guy. Coach talked about him. He's a track guy, and you see them using his speed to get on the outside right there. 2-point conversion. So it's going to be 14-8.
Nice job all the way around. Way to be composed and respond after a great touchdown run that got called back and we stalled offensively. Great response to the touchdown from Irving as well.
All right, 14-8. We'll keep it right here and appreciate that. That was a good job. That extra point was brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. And that first Tiger touchdown brought to you by the YMCA of Corsicana. We appreciate those guys, as well as Linda Housley State Farm Insurance, for jumping on and being sponsors with us. And the Tigers will kick it off right here. Opening kickoff, they tried that onside kick. And see what we do here. Again, thank you, Tom. 3 official rushes for 51 yards for C.J. Curry. Again, he lost a 50-yarder. So he'd already be over 100 yards if it wasn't for the penalty. And he's rocking along here. And Jabraylon Jones has completed 2 of 3 for 12 yards. And, it's going to be a track meet, it looks like, here today.
It sure does. I was not expecting a track meet, but I like our chances in the track meet.
Well, we talked about the losses on defense. And last year, this defense was really kind of the catalyst to get this team going, and the offense really showed up as the season went on. So this year, the offense is going to have to carry more of the load. Got a deep kick right there. It's caught by 4. He's going to bobble it. He hangs on to it. It's at the 15 and the 20. He's going to be met there, and they're going to gang tackle him and bring him down. Murphy with the original, and we got a flag. There's a helmet off for Irving, which that probably doesn't bode well.
Don't know who they're going to blame on that one. We'll just wait and see.
So, all right. You're hopeful.
I'm hopeful.
Okay.
Goodness gracious. And maybe they're throwing the flag because the guy kept
Playing
engaging after his helmet came off.
All right.
We'll just see.
4:16 to go here in the first quarter. 14-8 ball game. A lot of action. Here's the call, I think.
Close.
Well, they haven't moved the ball yet.
Very deliberate officiating.
But Tiger defense is moving back, so. Okay, well, I thought we were about to make a call. They still haven't done anything yet. Right now the ball's still at the 21, so. Now we're going toward the Tigers, so.
Personal foul. Face mask on the kicking team, number 0. 15 yards added to the end of the run.
He was in on the tackle, so that must have been when he's up there trying to make the tackle. So that was just a play in action, which I don't mind those near as bad as, the silly penalties. So 4:16 to go here, and going to take over at the 36-yard line. Going to hand it off. He is hit in the backfield and going to be brought down for a loss back to the 34. Got 50, 22.
Alan Walker with the Alan Walker was there.
He was that initial pop.
He was there, and he's the one that slowed him down, had a hold on him, and everybody else just joined in.
Right there.
Yeah.
He's got him.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
That's the Alan Walker that we've been expecting to see.
Yep.
And he read that quick. Defensive front did a great job there as well, and then everybody else comes in and fills the lane and finishes things
Villagran and Elo helping out finish it off. So 2nd down and 12, bringing 2 guys, moving them across the formation. Got a whole lot. Got a timeout called. I don't think they were supposed to have that many guys moving at once. So they're going to call a timeout. Let's take it with them. It's 14-8 right here. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
That is Irving's 2nd timeout for the first half.
Okay, back here, 2nd and 12, 14-8. Irving with the lead and the ball. Tigers get a loss on the first play. And 2nd down and 12. Going to be working out the shotgun. Going to hand it off underneath and hit just past the line of scrimmage. Alan Walker, again, initial contact. Gets a yard past the original line of scrimmage, so they're going to gain 3. So it's going to be 3rd down and 9 here as they go to the 37-yard line. Big 3rd down right here, Coach. Let's get this stop and kind of get this game back flipped the right way.
And we've done it in these first 2 plays right here defensively. The lead blocker for Irving was outrun by the running back. The running back didn't give him a chance, and that enabled Allen to scrape across and end up making a play and then getting some help in the end.
So right there, Frank Jackson with some initial contact along with Anthony Rodriguez, who I was impressed with in the scrimmage. Drop back. They're going to run that screen again. This time,
make that play.
You got over there. Hang on. Bring him down. It's going to be a loss on the play. Was that Allen over there? Or number 7?
No,
is that 7?
Yeah, it's 7.
All right. Let's see. I don't have 7 on defense.
Richardson.
Yeah, Jabraylon, the safety. I was looking up front. So great job by Jabraylon Richardson making that play, learning. That's what you want to see, right?
Yes.
Somebody has success. The next time they make that adjustment. So
because our defensive front was gone.
Yeah, they were being aggressive.
They were.
Lost back of 4 back to the 33-yard line. So it's going to be 4th down and 13. And is that Walker back?
Yeah, it is Walker back. We got something going on here.
Substitution infraction.
Yeah, 5
on the
more
offense.
yards.
Okay.
12th player lined up in formation.
Thank you.
5 yards. Repeat 4th down.
Thank you, Mr. Official.
So going to take them back 5. They'll be back to the 28. And so Jaquelin Walker back deep to return the kick.
Okay. Let's see how this punter kicks.
Soft. Tigers are back there, and of course they get it.
They blocked it.
Woo. Yeah, they got it. I believe that was 5 for us, which is Jerian Burrell, the defensive end. Because if we don't block that, they're going to have 1st down.
They sure are. And I'm glad he's long because that's what it took to block it. Yes.
He did. He got all of
Yes.
it, and it goes out the sideways. So the Tigers will take over. Man, this special teams, we're seeing a little bit of everything right now.
We sure are. That's good.
They're laying it all out there, man. This has been an active first quarter. Still in the first quarter, by the way. And so Tigers take over at the 21-yard line of Irving. Great opportunity here. They're going to be lining up. Murphy is in the game along with Curry. Going to hand off to Murphy going to the right side. And going to slip outside and spin forward. And man gets up near a 1st down. Tigers are running at will just about. Going to be up near the 12-yard line, it looks like.
I was hoping he'd cut up inside of the lead blocker up there. But he took it to the outside, got more yardage. If he'd have broken it back up inside, maybe he'd have been tackled for a 2 or 3 yard gain instead of a 9-yard gain.
Yeah, you know how strong he is. He's pushing that guy. He's going backwards. He's pushed him for 5 yards.
But with Mathis out there leading, shoot, I'd just be riding his
Yes.
back and just go where he goes.
2nd and 1, looking to throw to the left side. Throwing it on the corner route, and it was knocked down for the Tigers back there. It's Isaac Ayala running from the inside route, running a corner. And it got tipped, I think, at the last minute.
Yeah, we were
kind of floated, didn't it?
Yes, it was a late throw. Very fortunate in this case right here. As you see on the replay,
I tell you, the corner did a good job getting back.
he did.
Because his man had run a stop route, and he was able to read it and get back there. That's their best player, one of their best players. So 3rd down in the yard. Going to hand it off to Curry. Kicks it out right side. I'll have a 1st down. Another north side Chuck Spain body 1st down. And we'll be at the 6-yard line.
It seems very effortless right now.
The blocking is good, and the backs are able to make guys miss.
They see space, and it's not crammed together. And they're seeing some openings that are giving them that freedom to just take off and go.
We're going to run a wide bunch out here to the left. Curry's lined up to the right of the quarterback. Going to hand it off to him. He's making some juke moves, and we'll score. And just like that, the guy has got the feel right now, and the Tigers have tied it up with a chance to take a lead right here.
As fast as we were down, now we're even. We're back even now. And we'll take the lead right here. Let's see what Coach has got.
They're going to stay with it. Looks like they're going to run the gate again.
Yeah, they are.
Going to bring Simmons in motion. That time's a bad snap. Jabraylon Jones just going to have to fall on it. Doggone it. A little greedy on that one.
It's just
not a good job of handling the ball. The snap was a little off.
low,
Anyway,
yeah.
Tigers tied it up here. 14-14, 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Since there's 18 seconds, we'll keep it right here and finish out the half. And
fellas, you think Coach Rogers might have called Phil Castles over the week or something?
got something against kickers? So, tied up 14-14. Next thing, you go for it on your own 1 yard line on a fake punt, then we're really going to have to talk. So.
Just trying to get it on film, guys. We're trying to get it on film. They got to prepare for it. It's going to take up practice time. They got to prepare for it.
All right, well, we got a Northside Baptist kickoff coming here, and Zuniga will kick it off. He kicked it deep last time. And the Tigers have fought themselves back in this ball game and really haven't been stopped except for the time they stopped themselves. And our stat man, Tom Childs, didn't feel that was worthy of an unsportsmanlike conduct against the player. But you cannot taunt at all in this game anymore, at all.
They've
I know
totally done away with it.
And it's a point of emphasis in the NFL they talked about this year. So, just take that out of the game. You don't have to, big guys, talk down to somebody or, do whatever. But anyway, here's the kickoff. Again, Northside Baptist kickoff going to go deep and caught in the end zone. Going to bring it out. It's at the 15, 20. Oh, he makes two guys miss. Slips through there, and he's still going. Going to be brought down, though, at the 36-yard line. Good return there by number 4, Xavier Hurtado. And not a great job of making some tackles there, to be honest.
No, that's been disappointing early on here in the first quarter is the tackling there. I've got to do a better job of watching the kickoff team cover and seeing where they avoid, because sometimes you can avoid opposite of each other and really open a hole there. So I know special teams wise they've taught them where to avoid and trying to do that piece in unison so they don't open gaps and put other players and other levels of defense in binds there.
Okay, we got a first down here. 7 seconds to go in the first quarter. All square at 14. Under center, going to hand it off and hit to the backfield. He's going to pull forward for about 3.
Ball's loose. The ball is
out.
loose.
Ball's out. Tigers say they got it. Let's see. What do we have? No call yet. No call
Alan
yet.
Walker's got it. The ball was loose. All right, they're calling it down. So on to the second quarter.
Wait a minute. No.
You kidding me?
All right, we have a turnover. Tigers will have the ball when we come back. And that should be the end of the first quarter. We got cramps. Jaquaylin Walker's got cramps. So timeout call. Let's wait before we send it.
Yeah. The guy that was doing the pointing down like the ball was down is the same one that started pointing for Corsicana. So that's why I said the ball was down.
So the Tigers have blocked the punt and now forced a fumble.
Yeah, the head linesman threw down the black beanbaggy thing, so he saw the fumble.
Okay.
All right, good. So that means it was out. Get over there, H, and let them know.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, well, let's take a 1-minute break here. Listen, Corsicana Tiger Football. That's the end of the first quarter. All tied up at 14. Tigers with the ball. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout.
61 yards and 2 touchdowns. We'd like to thank Corsicana Street Bakery for sponsoring tonight's second quarter, celebrating 130 years of baking in 2 convenient locations in Corsicana. Bonding friends and families across the area. Grab 4 signature coffees on the road.
All right, we are back here starting the second quarter. Again, we thank you and thank our sponsors here. Some more of our sponsors: Old Town Comics, Mickey's, Exxon, and Wendy's, and Winners Oil. Appreciate you guys for jumping on board with us here. It is 1st down and 10 for this Tiger team. Definitely look like we got an exciting offense, especially in the run game. Now this is Jackson McGraw in at quarterback, and that was the plan.
That's the rotation that
It's
he
gonna
planned
be,
on.
Each guy's get a quarter and a half. And so McGraw back in shotgun. C.J. Curry still in the game at running back. Trips to the left, single receiver to the right. Going to hand it off. Curry, again, room to run. Not the distance, but he's going to get a good gain there on first downs at about 5, it looks like. Up to the 33-yard line.
And we had a nice wash, just blocking down, washed everything away there, and he just cut it up himself instead of following the blockers. He just took the gap that was available and got 5 yards out of it.
We got a 2nd down and 5. All right, going to line up in the pistol this time. Curry still in the game. Trips to left, single receiver to the right. Dropping back to pass, looking down, going to throw the fade, and going to be picked off. Again, the receiver did not help him, but he threw it inside. And so he's brought down. That is 1. I believe that's Dove on the interception, and will be brought down and back to the 21. So the Tigers give a turnover right after giving one, and that was Jonathan Gray, the intended receiver. And so they will have an INT on that play, unfortunately. So they'll take over here with 11:09 at their own 21-yard line. So
Well,
defense
darn.
back out.
Defense, let's go. They've done a fantastic job these last 2 series here.
Yes.
They've
Having them feet under them a little bit.
yeah, made the adjustments to what they're getting as far as blocking schemes go, because it's not like they're doing a whole lot of different blocking schemes on
Yeah.
them.
Walker is still out of the game. Jaquelin, that hurts when he goes out because it's both sides of the ball. And I don't know if he's in the tent or there he is. He's kind of walking there, still trying to get his legs back. Going to roll out to the left, looking to pass. Pressure underneath. He just throws it out of bounds. Good effort there. It's Rodriguez, 44, coming from the inside. Good pressure there. He's moved down to in. He's moved down from in into to the tackle there with the loss of Gonzalez.
And with a guy like that in there, man, it's hard for some of those bigger boys to move their feet and keep him away.
And you've got 3 defensive ends on the field.
Yeah, you do.
So
Yeah. And unless those offensive linemen are just grabbing hold of you and moving forward, it's going to be tough to block him.
it's going to be 2nd and 10. Going to hand it off back to the right side. He's slanting over that area. He's going to get a little bit, going to get about 4 out of it up to the 25-yard line. So we're going to have another 3rd down, a 3rd and 6 here with a chance to get the ball back.
It's fun to watch Allen Walker read the play. And
Yes. Dip underneath that guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, he's hitting his gap, and then he's techniquing it back and slowing him down because he's the initial contact. And then, you know, there's 4 or 5 others to finish the play right there.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Looks like they're going to put 2 receivers to the right side. Nope. I don't know if they know what they're going to do. All right, now you got the slot to the right, 1 receiver to the left. You're going to drop back to pass. You're going to throw back screen right there. Tight end. There's the safety up, Richardson, and that's just going to lead to everybody else going to be a loss on the play. But, again, that's 2 third downs in a row. Jabraylon Richardson has forced a play into a loss.
Yes, and they gave that away at the snap. Tight end just stood up, turned, and he was ready for the ball right now. So that was an easy read for him. I don't like the number of tackles that we're that we're missing. We're arm tackling, and I hope the way that tackling is taught nowadays and the expectations that are handed down, I hope that's not a reason for us missing.
Jaquelin Walker is back deep. That's good news. There's the snap. Oh, they almost blocked another. That was Alan Walker. He get it off. It bounces. Walker's going to try to run it down. It's going to go out of bounds near our 40. About the 42 is where they're going to mark it. Tigers will take over there with 9:24 to go.
And we have a flag on the play.
Okay.
It's from our head linesman down here.
I know Frank was complaining, maybe on Irving High. We'll see.
Okay.
And
That's why we got Chuck down there.
that's
on the
right. In about
sideline.
3 minutes, we'll get the call maybe.
Yeah.
Here we go. Maybe we're closer than that. Hopefully it'll just be tacking on to where we're at right now. Looks like he's ready to go our way. He is.
He is, yeah.
So we're going to be marking it off. A big one. 15-yarder.
Sure is.
That's going to go.
18, 19,
That looks
20.
like a 20. I don't know. That's not the right
Who's
guy.
marking it?
Personal foul.
I guess we're marking one
Face
guy.
mask on number 10 on the kicking team. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
43-yard line on their side.
We were watching the same guy.
That's like he just
And
kept going.
Golly, 20?
Never seen a 20-yard penalty. All right, so it's first down. Going to throw a quick pass out here, and that one's dropped by the receiver. I believe that was 8 on the receiver, so it's Keyshawn Coleman trying to run the bubble out there. He drops it, so going to be a second down and 10 now. And plus side of the field, you got to think you're probably in 4-down territory. Saw Reese Wetzel there if you're watching on YouTube in the game.
Curry's running back.
And he has been dynamic. You're going to hand it to him. He's got room. He's going to kick it out to the right side. A lot of room. And just continues to glide forward. And 31. He is so smooth.
I don't know.
I think that was a direct snap.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't think
did
it
you
was
see
supposed
that?
to be.
Okay, Chuck,
I
you
don't-
saw it too.
I don't think it was supposed to be. If you saw the way McGraw acted.
Yeah.
But he ended up with it and was able to come up with another 10-yard run for a first down. Good eyes, Chuck. So we got a first and 10 here at the 31-yard line. So McGraw in the game, still at quarterback, trips to the left side. Got a single receiver out here to the right. Going to hand it off inside. Couple miss, makes another guy's miss. Another big run. 10, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. C.J. Curry with another big touchdown run. 31-yarder this time. And that man is putting on a show now.
He really is, and he could have been tackled a whole lot sooner because the defensive end that you read as a quarterback came down the line. There was a hesitation by C.J. He could have tackled him right there, but just didn't do it. And who knows why?
8 carries, 111 yards, 3 touchdowns, and that's with a 50-yard touchdown called back. Goodness gracious.
Good grief.
That's fun to see. That's old school Corsicana Tiger football right there. Here's the extra point brought to you by Bottle Cap Alley. Hold is down, kick is up. Should be good. It is. Tigers take a 21-14 lead here. 8:45 to go in the second quarter. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back here for the kickoff coming up right after this.
Offside on the defense. That penalty is declined. Kick is good.
Okay, back here at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. Tiger Field. The Corsicana Tigers have erased a 14-0 deficit.
14, a commanding 14-0.
And now it's 21-14. Tigers with the big game in the run game. It is C.J. Curry's show here today. 3 touchdowns, 111 yards, and I hate to keep saying it, but we had a 50-yard touchdown run by him called back. So that would be 4 touchdowns, 167 yards with a quarter and a half of football. That is right up there with the Trey Owens game against Sulphur Springs. What did he end up with, like 500 yards? Chuck, I know you know. What did he end up with?
I think it was 472.
There you go. So, like I said, I know he knows.
He punched it in that computer.
He still got some of that up there.
Yeah, some of it. A lot of times I got to reboot.
All right, got a Northside Baptist kickoff coming, and it is taking place here at 8:45 to go in the half. Love that picture if you're watching YouTube of the football. Got the Corsicana C on it. Again, a great feature at halftime. Stick with us. That'll be on at halftime. You can see that on YouTube if you're watching the game. So here's the kickoff coming. Zuniga back out to kick it. Kicks it a little bit short at about 25. It's called fair catch.
Sorry, guys.
He had the late fair catcher. He had it up, and then he late fair caught it.
Oh, goodness.
He was about to get whooped right there because he had stopped running.
Oh, that caught me off guard. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I thought he was about to take off, but that was Joshua Jonathan. He didn't.
Illegal formation on the kicking
Oh,
team.
my goodness.
We'll add that 5-yard penalty to the end of the run. First down.
I guess I need to start looking at that, too, because
What is an illegal formation in the kicking? Too many guys on one side?
That's what I would assume.
Can't play football anymore.
Or
I'm not going to be old man. I'm not going to be old man griping about the way
Maybe
things
they
are.
can only be back 5 yards, and maybe we were back 5.5 or 6.
That's probably it.
I didn't even pay attention to us. I was too busy.
That's
watching
changed since you coached.
Yes, it has. I was too busy watching Mr. Faircatch.
Oh, man. Yeah, appreciate our title sponsors, Vans Jewelers and Brinson Auto Group. Those guys are doing great work. Appreciate them. It's first down and 10 here at the 32-yard line. Snap and his handoff, and there's Jabraylon Richardson along with a whole group of guys going to be stepping up and making a play after a yard gain. So this Tiger defense, shaky right at first, has really found its footing and playing some really good defense.
You know, and Richardson, man, he is stepping up. He is really
junior safety
doing a great job out there.
Taking over for
in that 4-2-5
Mark Brown
defense. Yes, he's really doing a good job.
Hey, I found some stuff when I was doing a little check-in on stuff. Rule changes. Give you some idea here on the rule changes after this play for this season. It's second down and 9. You got Twins to the left, bringing him in motion over to the right side. Dropping back to pass. Spread. He's hit. Gets rid of it. 2 receivers in the same area. One guy brings it down. He's going to have a first down. Going to go out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. Had 2 receivers. That can't be right. But one of them took it away from his own guy.
Their big tight end took it away.
He's like, I'm bigger than you.
Who is also the Mike linebacker.
He's a big boy.
He is.
And ball, it's up to the 46-yard line. Okay, first is the targeting, which is the most frustrating foul there is because you don't really know what's what, right?
Right.
So now, if it's a flagrant, you can get disqualified for the rest of the game. It doesn't carry over to the next game any longer. If it's not a flagrant, it's only a penalty. So there you go. Handoff hitting the backfield, going to be brought down after a short gain, and they're going to get about a yard. So that's something that's a little different. Again, that's a tough, hard penalty to know because, you know, what's flagrant, what's not, and we don't have replay and all that stuff for that. The other thing is, just like in the NFL, there's a fair catch kick rule now. So if you fair catch it, then you basically can line up in field goal and kick a free field goal kick.
Really?
Yep, no pressure, but you have to kick it. You can't run a trick play, of course. And then offensive pass interference has been reduced from 15 yards to 10 yards.
Wow.
So that's a big.
That's big.
False start.
So.
Number 18 on the offense. It's 5 yards.
False start has not
Still second
changed.
down.
You cannot jump early.
Because that, pass interference 15.
Yep.
As a coach, sometimes you're going to call a play. Hey, we're going to throw the ball out there to Rusty. He's just going to run a go, throw it up, and let's see what happens.
That's OPI. OPI is 15 to 10.
Oh, okay.
DPI is not.
It's still
did not
15?
say thing changed. Yes.
Okay.
It just said offensive pass interference.
Wow.
So 2nd and 14. Of course, that kills the drive if you have offensive pass interference.
Darn right it
usually.
does.
Dropping back to pass. They were trying to throw it underneath again. Tigers come up, pressure. It's just going to go out of bounds. Does not get to the line of scrimmage.
Does not get to the line of scrimmage.
Headman does not. Head linesman does not throw a flag.
And our side judge over there did throw a flag, so we might have guys down the field.
I tell you what, though, your defensive line recognized that screen
Yes.
there, and they all
They
backed
sure
off.
you sure are right, Chuck. They did.
And then when he pulled it down to start a run, then they pressured Alan Walker there and getting a piece of that ball, and that's why it was not called for grounding. So, man, look at him. He's definitely added some good weight. Alan Walker,
Yeah.
looking at him here on camera.
Yeah. Yes.
So, what's the call?
Oh, we're going to have a conversation.
They have more conferences than us bankers do. And I promise you, we had lots of meetings. That's my world anymore. So, 42, they're at the 42. What are we going to call? So we have an incomplete pass.
There is no flag.
No flag.
An ineligible receiver went out for a pass. However, the ball did not cross the line of scrimmage. Therefore, there is no foul on the play.
He's right. They tried to cross the line of scrimmage. They just couldn't.
Third down.
It's a good conference right there. They got together to actually, make a decision. So I guess you can't rule on intent, right?
Yeah, define intent, because
His intent was to throw it beyond the line of scrimmage.
Just like what was it, targeting?
Oh, yeah.
Define that.
Yeah, good luck. Got 3rd down and 14 here. Going to hand it off and go to the right side. Tigers will hit him. He will not make it, maybe just get back to the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be 4th and 10. And this defense has really done a good job
Had
here.
the two mainstays, Walker and Jackson, in on that play.
So back to the 46-yard line, 4th down and 10. At the I guess we got a timeout called.
We have an injured
Player
player.
down, 70 for Irving.
Yeah, I think they just bought him a timeout, didn't it? So they're going over the sideline to get ready. So he's, again, it's hot. It's been hot, and we talked about they really can't practice in it too much, and so you're probably not as accustomed to it. And again, first game, everybody's cramping. Just kind of the way it goes, right?
It is. They've got one fan over there on their Irving sideline. They've got plenty of water troughs and water bottles and everything else, and when you go to out-of-town games, one of the things you always think about is water, because you don't know what the town you're going to has as far as the taste of their water, the way they filtrate it, and those kind of things. So
Coaches think of everything.
we do. Yeah, you do. Sure do.
Got the punt team out. Jaqueline Walker's back deep. Tigers have blocked one and almost blocked the second one.
As far as I'm concerned, they don't have enough men on the line of scrimmage.
There's a high snap. Tigers rush. They don't get it, but they get the punter, so they've been awfully close. That time they get the punt. I don't know how they didn't get it, because they were right there because the snap floated back. But their hands are spread out like Superman and instead of trying to.
Revving the kicker.
I just didn't feel like they had the in-man on the line of scrimmage up top on the line. He just wasn't there.
So waiting for the call. You heard him talking to his crew, but I think he gets confused on which mic's which.
Personal foul on the defense, number 44. Rubbing the kicker. It's a 15-yard penalty.
So
Automatic first down.
First down here. Tigers, again, being awfully aggressive right there instead of just taking the ball and going after it. And, again, with good reason, because they were right there. But, unfortunately, they're going to allow this drive to continue and give them life here going in before halftime to try and tie it up, as it is now on the 39-yard line of the Tigers.
And they're there every snap. Since we blocked it, it
Yep.
has progressively gotten worse to where our whole front line's there.
So first down here, bringing a man in motion, dropping back to pass, looking, getting pressure from the outside, and 3 guys converge on the quarterback right there. That is great work, and we got Rodriguez and Burrell and Vega all meeting at the quarterback. So we got a quarterback sack right there back to the 44, and this defense continues to push them backwards here.
Just great job. Great pressure, getting off your block, staying in your rush lane, just doing an overall great job.
So second down and 15.
Richie, when you said they had one fan over there, I thought you either couldn't see or you lost the ability to count.
You
They
thought
had
I was-
literal fan.
Yes.
I was thrown off like
Yeah.
you were on the fair catch.
They've got at least 50 over there, Richie. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. What are you seeing?
All right, got a whistle there before the snap, and it's timeout being called by Irving. That'll be their final timeout.
Timeout.
And so let's take a 30-second break here while we take that
That's
timeout
Irving's
with
final
them.
timeout. For the first
21 to
half.
14, 4:52 to go here in the first half. We'll be right back after this 30-second break. All right, we are back here. It's a 2nd and 15 here. Irving with the ball at the Corsicana 44-yard line. They were able to keep a drive alive after a roughing the punter.
It's a cooling fan.
Cooling fan.
That's what I should have said. Cooling fan.
Porta fan. Porta cool.
I discombobulated everybody. Probably the folks that are listening.
Here we go, bringing a man in motion. Going to drop the ball. Ball's on the ground. He picks it up and gets rid of it, throws it down the field on the fade. And the receiver is unable to get back on it. We got coverage up there at 31. It's Crenshaw out there on the coverage. So it'll be 3rd down and 15.
Okay, good.
Quarterback did everything he could. And he dropped the ball and just picked it up and launched it. Getting a little pressure inside. Crenshaw did a good job of letting go and not grabbing on right there as the receiver came back.
He really did, and the receiver pushed off on him. The coaches over there griping at the official and saying that, Crenshaw's done this and done that, but his receiver got away with a shove there at the end to open things up for him for a chance to catch.
3rd and 15, rolling out to the right, throwing back to the left. This was an inside, man. That's dangerous. There's a flag on the play. They got it might have been caught past the line of scrimmage. That might have been an ineligible man. That's what I'm going to go with.
What are the coaches doing out there?
They're not happy with something.
Well, they're all over their kids.
They faked.
They're mad
They were
at
faking
them.
a screen like that throwback screen they threw earlier. Then they're throwing it inside right there to the running back, and
They had two. Well, they're behind the line of scrimmage, it looks like. So I wonder
Okay.
what they threw the flag about.
well, they're coming off the field and bringing the punter back out there. That's been an adventure. I think I'm going to back off right here and just take the ball.
What are you doing? Don't mark it from that. What?
It's going to be.
Hold the ball.
It's going to be marked.
Ineligible receiver downfield.
Okay,
Number 18.
he's covered up.
That penalty is declined. The result of the play is 4th down.
Why is the
Okay.
ball? Oh, they ran.
Because the result of the play. I was
Okay.
trying to figure that out.
4th and 11, and the punter is on the field. We got the return man. Walker's back at the 10. Turn your mic off before you blow that whistle, please. There's another snap. Tigers go easy right there. Just make sure he kicks it Lets it go. It's going to go in the end zone. So Tigers will take over at the 20. And they have 4.5 minutes, which is about 4 minutes more than they need if they give it to C.J. Curry.
That's exactly right. You sure are right.
All right. Tigers helped them stay alive on that drive. Still are able to get the stop. And, man, our negative plays cause is adding up. The TFLs and quarterback sacks are starting to add up in this game.
Starting to eat at the quarterback some, too. And I felt that way when I watched him during his scrimmage. Yes.
A little jittery right there.
His scrimmages, he's not as sure as he should be, and he does get a little jittery, and I think it's beginning to show now.
And the Tigers will get the ball to start the game, start the second half.
Yes.
So got a chance to double up here. So Jackson McGraw back out. His second quarter is his quarter. He got 2x2 receivers. This is Simmons in the game at running back. Going to bring Stoner in motion. Going to go trips to the left side, looking that way. Throwing the throw back to Simmons. He's got on the sideline. He does not catch it. Oh, he had lots of green, lots of speed right there. Good throw by McGraw. Hit him right in the hands, and he just kind of got to run him before he caught it, I guess.
Nice play design right there, especially it worked at that moment. It was a perfect opportunity to make a huge play, and would have stayed true with your analogy of that's 4 minutes too long.
C.J. Curry back in the game at running back. Snap it. No, ball's on the ground. Oh, I think they ended up with it. We got to handle the ball better, guys.
Yeah.
I think
they're going to give it to Irving.
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
Turned it over, and you're in. So has been a little rough start here from McGraw.
Yeah, that's just a drop right there. It doesn't matter where that ball is. That's still something you got to catch and take over.
Got to get good snaps and got to catch the ball. Got to catch the ball before we do anything else. So it's going to be a first down here at the 16-ish, 15. See where they ended up marking it. And it's right at the 15. So Irving will take over with plenty of time. And, man, we're doing everything we can to keep them in the game right now.
We really are. But time for the defense to bow their neck and let's go.
Man, they've been doing it here in the all second quarter for sure. Once they got their feet under them and got going, they have played a great game. All right, so here we go. They're going to be working out of the shotgun, bringing the man in motion. High snap. We got a whistle. Got,
False start.
False start.
On the offense.
Was rocking backwards early.
Several players moving, not the center.
Okay.
5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Saw the quarterback reacting because he wanted the ball because they were going to run a jet sweep right there.
They were, and I was hoping we'd have a little more width, a little more leverage out there.
So, again, going backwards is Irving. It's 1st and 15 now. They'll be at our 20-yard line and Tiger 20-yard line. Of course, kind of Tiger 20-yard line. Again, starting defensive tackle, Fidel Gonzalez got hurt early. Anthony Rodriguez is in the game at tackle. Going to hand it off.
Yeah.
Tigers.
Good job, Frank.
Man, right there, Frank Jackson. And Frank is not a big fella. And he plays aggressive and he's active. And he's always around the football. So, good job. Good sure tackle right there.
He's got his arms are long for the size that he is right there.
He's actually probably maybe a little shorter than I am, but he plays big.
Yep. Great job of reading that play too. He's right on it and triggers to it and makes a big play.
Yeah, he's quick. He's usually pretty quick to the ball. So 2nd down and 15 as there was no gain on the play. There's going to be a handoff, and I didn't think they were either. I don't want to keep running over there, but going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, almost back to the 16. So they're a yard short of the original line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd and 11.
And 63 didn't hold right there after the play. You watch him right there. He's got us.
Got some,
watch. See
shoulder pads.
Yes.
3rd down and 11.
Well, what am I looking at? I don't know.
You're looking at a close-up video of it. I think we got the better view than the referee did, apparently. So 3rd down and 11. Going to drop back to pass, looking for a screen pass again, and he bounces it. So, again, Tigers are having a pretty good mix of pressure and coverage on those screen passes. They're not giving a freebie either, so they're going to get out there and make him work, and at times he has too much pressure to get it handled and does not. It's 4th and 11. I don't see field goal unit coming out. It is, again, 21-14. If you're listening and not watching on YouTube, you can see it on YouTube, of course. If you're listening, it's 21-14 Corsicana. They've scored 21 unanswered. And it's going to be a big 4th down right here as the Tigers try to get a 4th down stop, bringing a man in motion. And there's, again, multiple people false starting. Going to go back 5 yards, back to the 21.
And
False start on the offense. Number
Everybody.
18. 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Poor 18. He was about 1 of 5.
here comes the kicker now.
Including the quarterback.
Yes.
So, all right, going to be kicking. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. See if the Tigers can block this one. Just don't hit the kicker.
And the wind is
Nil.
calm.
It has dropped. Those flags are pretty still now, aren't they?
They are. They sure are.
So we got somebody coming on, somebody going off. We're going to change kickers.
Got change. Yep.
Got the long-distance kicker coming in.
They found out real quick, hey, yeah, remember this guy's the 30-plus yarder.
It's 28. It's Juan Martinez. Snap. Tigers are there. It's blocked.
It's blocked.
It comes out here to the right side. Going to go out. The Tigers tried to save it in, and they do not. They do not. They do not. Jaqualan Walker with it. Somebody really hustled to the sideline trying to keep that ball alive. It's like you would in a basketball play.
That was Mr. Richardson.
Ah, man, I'm loving Jabraylon Richardson.
Yes.
Welcome to the varsity, son. You're doing pretty good.
He's making the most of it.
So we got a blocked field goal. Tigers take over. 2:30 left. Now let's go put it in the end zone, okay? Make a good snap, catch snap, hand it off.
Yes, catch it wherever it's snapped, and let's go.
So ball is going to be marked at the 33-yard line.
It seems like it was 20 minutes ago when you said it was 4:30 left and we had time.
Doesn't it? Oh, so here we go. McGraw back out. C.J. Curry still in the backfield. Having a game of a lifetime for him. Hopefully we'll see quite a bit of that this season. You do have Jaqualan Walker down here solo. Got twins up to the top. Slot, deep wide slot. Stoner in at H-back. So waiting on the snap. There it is. Going to hand it off to CJ. Makes a man miss in the backfield. We'll get a little bit. His shortest carry of the game. Picked up about to the 30. They're going to mark it at the 37, I believe.
Oh, he's got a cramp. Come on out. Yep. Come on out.
So Josiah Simmons comes in. Going to be 2nd and 6, 7. I think that's 6.
Yeah, that's his shortest gain of the
Yeah.
night.
So we got timeout called.
2-minute timeout.
Using a timeout. I believe we got maybe one more. So let's take a quick 30-second break right here. It's a 2-minute timeout. Excuse me. It's a 2-minute break. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. Tigers winning 21-14 with the ball. We'll be right back. All right. 2nd and 6 here. Got a bunch to the right. Going to hand it off to Keenan Murphy inside. He's going to push forward. He's going to be near a first down, but a little bit short. He's at the 42-yard line. Picked up another 5. So it should be about a yard to go, 3rd and 1. Seeing good power running from Murphy. And 144 or 40 counting. 3rd down in the yard. You're going to send a man out to the right. They're going to throw it. Jaqueline Walker right here. Makes a man miss. We'll have a first down. It's a Chuck's Paint and Body first down up inside midfield to the 49-yard line.
Just weaving his way through those blocks right there.
Yeah, confidence there to throw the ball because they know it. 4th and a yard. Keenan Murphy's going to get a yard. So
Yes.
don't need to worry about it. Good job by Jaqueline Walker there picking up first down. Trips to the left now. Snap it back. They throw it inside to Stoner, who's outside, gets it outside and gets near a first down. Good job of running that and getting some blocks out there from those other receivers. It's going to be a couple short of the first down.
That throw was perfect.
Led him toward the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely perfect right there. Never broke stride. Just a nice pass out there.
Yeah, it's about 3 in a row he's thrown. That one to Simmons that he dropped was right on the money as well. So 2nd and 2, bringing Stoner in motion. Going to go across the formation. He's going to stop right there. Going to hand it off inside. Murphy going to push forward with the first down. Another Chuck's Paint and Body first down. Going to get to the 36-yard line. Now you've got 1:11, and the clock stops here. 1 for the first down, and
Timeout.
I think we're going to call a timeout.
Irving.
So 30-second timeout.
Irving has
here.
1 timeout left in this half.
Irving?
Irving should be done.
I think he means Corsicana, surely.
Okay.
Yeah, because he already said Irving was out of timeouts, but
Okay.
they wouldn't want a timeout with us scoring. So got
What are they
1:11 to go here. So you're at the 36-yard line. I think Zuniga's got a pretty good leg, but right now you'd like to get it in the end zone. At least you'd like to get get up to the 20 probably if you're going to kick it.
Yeah, watching him in pregame kicking this way into the wind, he made a 42-yarder, so you'd really like to get it to the 20, 25-yard line, 25-yard line at least.
Yeah, and the wind has dropped since then, but certainly you just like to have number one who's in the game right now just put in the end zone, not be worried about it, right? So,
yes.
Corsicana has 1 timeout left.
I tell you,
Irving has 0.
okay, there you go. So we got 1 timeout. Might be a good time. We saw them run kind of a seam route with Stoner on last Thursday.
Yes.
Might be a good time to run that little fake
Yes.
and hit him on the backside. Dropping back to pass, a little pressure, and he's going to be sacked. And he's going to go backwards, trying to throw it down the field and unable to get it away. And will lose 8 yards on the play back to the 44. So they got to get it lined up here. Time is running. Get everybody back on side. Gonna throw it quick now. This is to Seals. And he's going to get thrown down for no gain or not much of a game. Chris Seals with the catch.
And we're calling our last timeout.
Man, such a promising start.
Timeout. Corsicana. That's their final timeout of the half.
Yeah,
The big 8-yard sack right there just kind of
it really
kills
did.
your momentum. And so now you're down to 3rd and a lot. About, 16 or so? So you got 3rd and 16 here, 38 seconds to go. And kind of limiting. You're certainly not in the we don't have Brandon Aubrey. We're not going to be kicking 60-yard field goal here.
No, we're not.
So you need to get half of the yards, put you in position to do something else. You don't have to get all of it right here, but at least get you down the field where you can have a much better chance to get a conversion.
And, they're probably in this series right here, with the time the way it is, they're wanting to, get McGraw in there and throw and command the offense, get them reset and get things rolling. This is his opportunity to really get things going for himself this year.
Well, they got Walker down here by himself. See if they try to single him up. Bad snap. Ball's on the ground. Actually, Murphy picks it up. All right, was that trick play or did the ball get on the ground?
That ball had to be just on the ground. That's what it had to be.
All right, we'll see the replay, baby. But it's going to be 4th down, so now you don't get in a hurry. You let the clock run, maybe run one last play here.
Now you're relying on your offensive line, block, because they're just going to throw it up. Oh, somebody's injured for Irving.
Well, that kind of helps us if you want to set up a play.
Yeah. They just say, "Come on, man."
If you want to just go into halftime, you can do that too because you don't have to run the play. So,
all right, so they got the guy off the field, and
everybody's going to the sideline,
and they're letting them go to the sideline. It's like the World Cup, when they had
hydration break.
Hydration break, yes, hydration break.
So
we're going to add 2 extra minutes to this half.
We would appreciate that, Chuck. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? So 11 seconds left here, and it's going to be 4th and 16. So will be the last play you would expect here for the half. I don't know. I mean, they should reset the ball and start the clock, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe they will. Maybe they will.
I'm being awfully generous on these injury timeouts.
They sure are, and I'm really surprised at that one. He's going to let us know.
Fourth down. We're waiting on the referee. Looks like he's going to say something.
Coach Rogers is arguing for more time on the clock.
Yeah. Asking for more time. Doesn't hurt to ask, does it?
Nah.
So, let's go run a play. Yeah. So Murphy's in the game with Jackson McGraw. Hey, screen pass to Murphy might not be a bad play either.
We are under 2 minutes. By rule, an injured player would give the other team an option for a 10-second runoff. Corsicana has declined that option. Therefore, the clock will stay at 11 seconds. The clock will start on the snap.
Okay, he explained it.
We'll take it.
All right, here we go. Probably the last, Corsicana's last play of the half. And again, ball gets on the ground, rolling around, looking to throw. McGraw takes off. He's got move. He just tries to run over a defender. And 3 seconds on the clock. He had plenty of room to kick it out to the left and try to make something happen. But
defense, let's go.
Actually, now there's 1 second on the clock.
Okay.
So
defense.
I'll have to down it or have one play. So that's going to be it. So Irving will take over. Here they will have one play to down it. So the Tigers turn it over on downs. It's kind of frustrating. You had 2 possessions there at the end of the half and unable to put points on the board. You will have unless something crazy happens here, you'll have a 21-14 lead going in at half. Is there a flag on the field? Apparently not. So Tigers looks like they're in kickoff return on defense. They got 3 guys back about 40 or 50 yards back, and they just down it.
All right.
So that's going to be the end of the halftime. It's 21-14, Corsicana with a lead over Irving. We've got a few things going on here. We will have an interview or a special that Raymond did with the 40-year anniversary of the logo, the Corsicana C, all that. It should go over on the radio as well. And then after that, we'll come back here and we'll wrap up the halftime, look ahead to the second half and all that good stuff. You listen to Corsicana Tiger Radio here on 106.9 The Ranch. We will take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back right after that. Okay, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and then we run the video.
Prior to 1986, Corsicana football's look had been, well, basic. But thanks to one coach's vision and the head man's blessing, a new look evolved. It set the course for not only the district and the football program, but also the entire community.
We moved to Corsicana in 1981. Coming over here and being introduced to, let me just put it this way, I thought I knew something about football. I learned it all from Coach Denbo. He was a great coach. He was a great teacher. I mean, he looked in the mirror and he said, what could I have done better? And then he would come to us and say, let's do this. It was a team effort when we came out of that field house on Sunday night.
Being a Tiger meant everything, and I mean everything. It was a badge of honor to be a Corsicana Tiger, something that we took with pride. That team in 1986 was a group of guys who had one common goal, and that was to win district, make the playoffs, and make a deep run for a state championship. A group of guys who had each other's back, who took accountability and trusted each other.
You know, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of teams out there with some intricate designs or things that stood out. I think it was pretty common to be in pretty routine uniforms with white helmets and very little logo, if any, on the helmet.
You know, I think Houston had that inset. The
Gamblers, yeah.
Yeah, so the Gamblers, right, and that was a pretty neat deal. So basically we came forward with a blue helmet on the Texas map there. So that was a pretty nice deal, and our kids really enjoyed doing that. I think they were more pleased with that than most anything.
It was a subtle change, but it was a major change also. Because when you set a tradition, and that tradition has been great, you carry it on down to the last inch of everything from uniform, coaching style to everything, and that was a part of Corsicana, the white helmet. So it was different when that topic began to come up about the blue helmet, and obviously Randy Green and Coach Denbo got their heads together, and from there it went on and beyond.
Coach Green was an innovative defensive line coach. Most of his morning commutes to work included travel behind a linen truck that had a circle logo with the state of Texas cut out of it. As he looked each morning, he started envisioning a new logo for Corsicana football. He could cut out here and cut out there and make what became the Corsicana C.
He came into my office one day over at the campus and asked if we could do that. And pretty well, I didn't really want to do that, but the way it looked, I looked at the blue helmet and the stripes and all that, and it was really a neat deal. So basically, that's something that we all really enjoyed doing.
I can remember the day walking into the field house, seeing that helmet with that C on it. That was a total game changer. It was just like the Cowboys having that star on their helmet. That's what it meant to us. We wore it with pride, and we did everything we could on the field and off the field to be successful.
And I remember Coach Green toying with the idea of coming up with the logo and the C. And the C really means a lot to me because I had an opportunity to work with Coach Green, and he did some stuff for me for the track program as well. I'm just indebted to him for coming up with that C, and it means a lot to us in this program when we put that C on our helmet.
And toward the end, when the end was near, he called me and said, could you send Lowell over here to my house? And I said, sure. So I called Lowell, and Lowell went over, and he touched up some paperwork that needed to be touched up and left. And Lowell cried when he left his house. And about 2 or 3 days later, or maybe a week later, I told Paulette, I said, they're laying the carpet on the new stadium. And I said, I'm gonna go get Randy Green. So I asked Randy, I said, can you get out and get in my pickup? I got something I want to show you. And he said, I can make it. So we went over there, and he literally scooted and got in the pickup, and we came to the four-way stop. and the Corsicana sea had been laid that day in this carpet. And he said, I'm ready to go home. So we turned and I took him home, and 3 days later he went home.
40 years ago, when the Tigers donned a brand new look on their football helmets, few knew just how impactful that would be in this community. The Corsicana Sea is now an iconic logo known all across the state of Texas.
Right, we're obviously very excited, as a teenager, whenever your uniforms take a step up in color or pop, it was a big deal, and it was pretty new, for the era to come out and to have, the blue helmets with a nice, significant logo on them. And having been a kid in junior high, when that 82 team went to the state championship game, and growing up and seeing how good they were and how the subsequent teams were so good, it wasn't just a matter that we got a nice helmet and we were an average team and roll out there and look good. I kind of compare it to, if you're going to dress like Payne Stewart and go play golf, you better shoot, a 62. And so when we put on those blue uniforms, those nice helmets, we didn't want to roll out there and be average. And to me, the one thing that did sense for me when I saw the logo was the Corsicana Sea, and obviously the sea for Corsicana, but when you put the state of Texas on your helmet, to me, you're sending a symbol that we're not just here to beat the teams 20 miles around us, we're here to take over the state of Texas. And that was our attitude. That was the expectation from our coaches, and we approached every week like that, and that was our goal.
When I think of the Corsicana Sea, I think of pride, tradition, being part of a community. The Corsicana Sea really brought us all together as one, as a whole town, with all the schools. As a superintendent now, I think the Corsicana Sea, after 40 years, we can honor the past and move into a really bright future.
I don't know that we could have imagined that it would be what it is today, but we knew it was pretty special, because this one, when it came out, it spoke of, not just a mascot. This is a symbol of Corsicana and the pride within the town, in the football team, but in the schools and in the community. And so even though I will say I can't say that I foresaw it or anybody on our team foresaw it, I think looking back, looking at how personal it is to the community and how direct it is to the community, you can see how Corsicana, not only the sports teams, but then the schools and the community have gravitated to it, because it is a symbol of pride in what we want to be and how we want to do things.
So being a Tiger in the 80s, it was the greatest thing that I can think of in my high school or college career. So future Tigers, current Tigers, wear that helmet, put in the work, trust each other, stay humble, and let's go win a state championship. Go Tigers.
Band Farm, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, Custom Deeds, First State Bank, Home Depot, and Action Sign and Banner. The Tiger Band would also like to thank Stephanie Howell, the CISD School Board, and CHS Administration for all of their support. Go Tigers!
Nah, because then the end's gonna bitch. Sorry guys, I forgot the author. Oh, I don't know how this is back.
Friendly service, big selection, top dollar for your trade. It's all here at Spirit Toyota in Corsicana. Call now, pull on the lot. Get a one-time deal on a great selection of new Toyotas with fresh inventory arriving daily. Looking for a used car? We got you covered with our fast prices on our fast selection of used cars and Toyota certified pre-owns. It's all here at Spirit Toyota in Corsicana. Just now at Big City prices. SpiritToyota.com.
Here's some stats in the first half. In first half, Corsicana had 6. Irving had 4.
Terrell and Arlington Seguin, 21-15. Poteet, 35-6 over Everman. And Everman is in our district. It's our first district game. Let's see. Locally, Meridian's over Dawson, 13-12. Rio Vista, 31. Curran's 20. Waxahachie, 37. Ennis, 7. And let's see. Palmer over Mildred at halftime, 22-20. Rice over S&S Consolidated, 27-7. Frost over Blooming Grove, 21-0. And Burleson losing to Keller, 41-0. And Midlothian Heritage down 31-21 to Stephenville. So that's what I got here as scores at halftime. Some stats, and we'll do stats brought to you by GoCo Trucking. For the Tigers, C.J. Curry still at 8 carries, 111 yards, 3 touchdowns. Keenan Murphy, 5 for 22. McGraw, 4 for 4. Jabraylon Jones, 1 for -6. And Jackson McGraw, 3 for 6 passing, 20 yards. Jabraylon Jones, 2 for 4 and 12 yards.
And for Irving High, Kamani Bryant is 7 of 11 for 60. And Jason Evans, 9 carries, 57 yards, 2 touchdowns. Bryant, 4 for 17. Fred Green, 6 for 14. And those are the stat updates here as we get ready for the second half kickoff coming up any minute now, any seconds.
Chuck, where's Chuck? Chuck.
There's Chuck.
And I am back down here from my sabbatical, ready to hit this second half.
All right, what you got for us? What do you think second half's going to look like here, Chuck?
You know, it's almost like we've just been waiting to turn loose, and we just stumped our toe just a little bit. I like the way they maintained their composure after being down 14-0. You really didn't feel panic down here. You just felt like they were waiting to get going, and that's what they did. And I feel like we'll get going in the second half and pull away.
Okay, you got Josiah Simmons there in the middle. You got Jaquan Walker down here. Is that 2? Jonathan Gray up on the far side in the second level. So they have not been kicking it deep. And here we go. This is the Northside Baptist Church. Second half kickoff coming, I think. No. Now we're going to re-step. 3 steps, 2 over.
And the wind is picked up. It's back to where it was at the beginning of the game.
Worked out well. Hometown team. Going to kick it to the other side. This is going to be the second level. And that's Gray. He's at 35. He's going to slip through and get up to the 40, and he's going to be met there and brought down. So Tigers will take over in decent field position there at the 40. They take over here. First possession in the third quarter. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Community National Bank and Trust of Texas, as well as Farmers Exterminators for bringing you Corsicana Tiger football, along with our title sponsors, Vans Jewelers and the Brinson Auto Group. And we're going to take over here, and should be Jabraylon Jones, and it
Offside
is
on the kicking team.
All right, should give us 5 more
A
yards.
5-yard penalty be added to the end of this run.
That run.
First down.
So we'll have it at the 45 now. And the Tigers will take over. And
change set. Now we're ready.
Let's put some points on the board here. We got trips coming to the left side. That's our side of the field. Got a single receiver, Walker up top. And C.J. Curry in the game with Jabraylon Jones. There's a snap. Going to hand it off to Curry. He's going to go to the right side. Makes a man miss, but a much better job. But actually he stays alive and going to get about 4 or 5 out of it. It's a good job of getting all he could out of it. He's going to hobble a little bit after the tackle, but he'll be all right.
That's that cramp. You remember he had the cramp.
Oh, yes.
Right there at the end of the half, so it's still bugging him.
Well, he tackled his towel. First guy tackled his towel. But second down, and they call it should be 7. So we got single back in the backfield to the right of Jabraylon Jones, the quarterback. Snap, dropping back to pass, looking right, going to roll right. Well covered. Now he's got Walker sneaking out. He's caught it. He's coming back to the middle. It's going to be hit. The ball's on the ground. It's going to be a hustle for the ball. And the ball's on the ground. It's going to be a touchdown. Great hustle play. Jaquan Walker ends up with it. And, man, it was a tackle from behind. They wiped the ball. And the ball rolled about 20 yards away. Looked like Irving was going to fall of it. They could not get it. Walker ends up with it and has the touchdown.
Hustle play from Braxton
to keep him from getting it, didn't he?
Braxton got down the field, and you'll see it if you're watching this on YouTube. You'll see it in the replay. But Braxton just took off, and once the ball got knocked out, he took off, and then
good punch.
He's diving for the ball, takes people with him, and then there you go. Walker gets it for a touchdown. Catches it,
yes,
and then gets it back.
And a good job adjusting his route. He ran out of daylight. He ran out of space. He got to the sideline and goes. So we have a pass completed and a fumble recovery for a touchdown. I don't know how Tom's going to do the stats on that one. So,
I don't either.
So this is Zuniga on for the kick. Tigers go up 27-14. Golly, these guys are so slow.
Walker learned, too. He's not going to keep that ball in the near arm. He's going to make a change. Because if he makes that change, that ball didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, Kamari Dove did a great job, though, getting
he really did.
into that play when he came in for that tackle, and he came down with the peanut punch right there. Peanut Tillman from the Chicago Bears made that famous. I don't know why we're meeting with a coach on the field. Let's kick the extra point. Got the bottle cap alley extra point coming.
Sideline interference.
Sideline interference.
Number 17. That's an unsportsmanlike conduct foul. It's number 17's first UNS for this game. Irving has elected to place that 15-yard penalty on the kickoff.
So that's on us.
It's on Frank on the sideline.
Our officiating crew brought to you by War and Peace.
Thank you. So, all right, we'll be kicking 15 yards back, but the extra point, again, bottle cap alley extra point here from the 10 as usual. Snap, hold, kick, should be good. So Tigers take a 28-14 lead.
Another teaching moment.
Yes. Again, he's just excited, watching the play, and bumps into the head
Offside
lineman there.
on the defense. That penalty is declined. Points are good.
Well, unfortunately, we can't add that back to the 15 yards. That we got to go backwards there. So again, great job by Jabraylon Jones keeping the play alive as he's scrambling. Jaquaylin Walker breaks it off. Jabraylon hits him right there, and Jaquaylin Walker is headed to the goal post to score, and Dove knocks it out. Stoner and two defenders go for the ball, and it pops out right at Jaquaylin Walker's feet, and he picks it up and steps in the end zone. So he gets his touchdown anyway.
Couldn't have been played any better for him.
Cowboys losing 24-9. Rangers were losing 4-1 a while ago.
Oh man,
4-1. That game might be over. Getting close anyway. So we got the Northside Baptist Church kickoff coming here, and the Tigers with a 14-point lead, 28 unanswered points now.
Marcus back 15 here.
So 25-yard lines is where this is coming from. So dangerous spot right here. Because if you pooch it, they're going to get the ball at the 40. You kick it deep, you got lots of opportunities there for them. So
Man, just kick that hard line drive,
that little knuckle
ball, and just let it bounce wherever it goes.
If he onsides it here, he's definitely talked to Phil Kessler.
All right, here we go. There's the kick. Going to kick it deep.
And kick it over his head.
He does. And the ball bounces. It's going to be taken at the 1 yard line. Tigers right there.
Yeah,
there you
we
go.
go.
Jabraylon Richardson doing it again, coming up. Going to stop him inside the 20. You would not expect that from kicking off that deep, but a great kick by Zuniga and a great coverage there by Jabraylon Richardson.
Did not do a good job of judging the wind, because that wind's just like it was at the start of the game, and he got a hold of it. And I'm sure glad he did, and I'm glad they didn't do a very good job.
Yeah, Irving coaching staff's got to be very disappointed in this field position. They were getting the ball at the 40. We were just kicking off regular.
They're inside the 20 with a 15-yard penalty.
Yes. So here we go. It's going to be, again, 28-14, 10:54 in the third quarter. So just getting started. A lot of time in the ball game left. So under center, they have not been under center much today. Going to hand it off inside, and man,
come on now,
great job. This guy's power running. Looks like I got about a 400-pounder back there. He didn't want to go down. Good effort there from number 12, Fred Green.
And Frank Jackson got in there and dipped around the lead block
right there,
and made the tackle along with
Ryan Burrell.
Okay.
Then there's Elo and Rodriguez and pushing back. So
that's when we need to start twisting and turning and taking that guy down like you're steer wrestling.
Ryan's kind of a cowboy, so
okay.
He came from Hearn. So there's ball right there. Not much to it. Going to be about a yard gain maybe. See if they give him the 22. I think they will. So going to be a big third down. And you had some Jaquaylin Walker and the receiver out there tangled up, and they both kind of backed off. And didn't take it any further. So good job there by both of them.
Love to see that. That is great.
Be aggressive and physical, and then when the play's over, move along. So you got 3rd down and 6, maybe 6.5. Still under center. And going to roll out to the left. Throwing it underneath, incomplete. It's a hard throw, and that straight roll out to the left is a long throw across the field and will be incomplete and will be 4th down. And punts have been adventures.
They sure have. They certainly have.
Tigers have blocked one, almost blocked one, and then almost blocked one and roughed the kicker. So, man, number 5 just missed it. Travion Gonzalez.
He did.
Hit him right in his hands.
Throw was just, I mean, he's got to get around quicker to get the ball out there.
Yeah, Kamani Bryant put the ball on him. It's like going spread in the first half and under center in the second so far. Low snap this time. He gets it off. Going to be a low kick. Going to bounce and check up. Stay away.
Stay away.
And it's played by Irving. And Tigers will take over in good field position at the 46-yard line on the plus side of the field. And you really got a chance to add to this lead here.
We really do. The ball's on their side, and in a moment's notice, we could throw a pass, get it knocked out, recover it, score, or it's a 10-second run and touchdown.
So C.J. Curry coming back into the game. Braylon Jones, the quarterback, going to have trips out to the right. It's going to be Walker, Stoner, and Seal starting out over there. You got Coleman down here on the bottom of your screen, or our bottom, toward our sideline. Going to line the running back up to the right of the quarterback. Snap. Going to drop back to pass, throwing the bubble here to Coleman. He's got room. He's at the 35 to 30. Cuts it back in up to the 25. And that's the single receiver side. And so hit that bubble.
So well executed, because the defense had taken off to the wide side of the field. They just thought for sure that's where it was going. And
you had the trips and you had the running back leaking over there. And so kind of a naked bubble back over
sure
here.
was,
right?
yeah.
So at the 25-yard line, it'll be 1st down. Going to hand it off to C.J. Curry up the middle, and going to be up near another 1st down. He's got 9 on the play. And just a beast.
All right, head to the sideline, please. Anytime he's limping,
yes.
I'd rather him be safe.
Keenan Murphy in the game. That's not a bad choice when he comes in the game, right?
Yes.
So Keenan Murphy is out in the backfield now with Braylon Jones on 2nd and 1. Maybe 2. I guess they marked it back to the 17. They always fool us on that.
They're slow.
Yep, gets the handoff to Murphy. He'll have 1st down. He's heading inside the 10 to the 5. And will fall forward, maybe get to the 4, see what they give him. They will give him the 4. Another 1st down here for the Tigers. Those are brought to you by Chuck's Paint and Body. And Keenan Murphy with a power run inside.
Nice hole right there.
Yes.
Nice second level block to extend him a little bit further down the
There's
field.
the handoff to Murphy. He's pushing forward near
Everybody
the goal
get
line.
in there and push.
Near the goal line. Going to get the scrum. It's going to get in. Tigers with another score. Now 34 to 14. Keenan Murphy with his 1st touchdown. Man, how about this? After that little stretch we had there in the 1st quarter.
Yes. Those with little faith.
So Zuniga on here for the extra point. Bottle Cap Alley brings you all the extra points. I think Sears is the holder, right? 12?
I think he is.
Yes. Done a good job so far on his opportunities, and gets the snap, puts it down. Kick is up, and it's good.
No, it's not Sears.
That's actually 2.
2. Okay, great. Thank you, Chuck. That's what we pay him the big bucks for. So the Tigers take a 35-14 lead here, 7:47 to go. Let's take a 30-second timeout. This is Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. $30 seconds, just. All right, we are back here. Tigers take a commanding lead now, 35-14. All those 35 points have been unanswered by Irving. And we have the kickoff coming. It's a Northside Baptist Church-sponsored kickoff. Giancarlo Zuniga, his third year as the Tiger kicker and punter. Really done a good job. Really grown into that role. He's really just as good of a punter as he is a kicker these days. There's a line shot caught at the 8. And going to be brought back toward the left side of the field. Got a little bit of a seam. Going to get up near the 40. Got a Tiger coverage man. That is our defensive end. Santino Vega is down with a cramp. So that's not good. But Irving's going to take over there.
It's funny to watch everybody. You know, they want to help, and then trainers will go, hey, I got to get away. And
Don't touch him.
Don't touch him, you know. And then as the person that's having the leg cramp, you're just wailing around and it just, you know, stand up and push down. And
those are the worst things ever.
They are.
And I just remember, especially when you do those two-a-days, you know, you go in the morning and then we always had a break till like 3:30 or 4, and you come back and you're like, you can barely walk in between. I don't know how I'm going to practice. Somehow you do, but that night, if you make the wrong move, you're going to get a cramp, and you're not going to be able – you're just going to die there for a little while. And so Santino's coming over the sideline.
I got one other day at lunch eating Salisbury steak sitting at my table.
A TV dinner Salisbury steak?
A lean cuisine.
Lean cuisine.
Yeah, they ain't working.
Oh, Chuck. First down at the 40. Going to hand it off, working down the spread this time, and he is hit right at the line of scrimmage. Ryan Burrell with a big hit in there, as well as about 4 other guys. Let's see Rodriguez getting off the bottom. They're going to give him a yard, but that's about it. Yeah, Burrell fighting off the block, and then the man underneath maybe was Rodriguez. Man, he's been really active since coming in the game. Undersized but quick.
He really has, and he's made his mark out there. He's really done a real good job.
So, second down and 9. Again, working out of the shotgun. Going to toss sweep coming to the right side. Got a little space and got around a tackler there. Going to get him out of bounds finally after a first down at about the 36 or 7. And the most positive play that they have had in quite a while.
It has, and then it goes back to us missing tackles.
Yes.
There. I think we widened too much at the point of attack with the initial block. We widened out, and then opened up the hole for the runner to take off and go. But then we've got to be downhill and finishers and not grabbers in order to stop those kind of things from happening.
Okay, it's first down and 10 here from the 37 of the Tigers. Under center, the ball's on the ground. Let's see who got it. Looks like they're back on top of it.
It does.
So we'll be no gain on the play. It'll be second and 10. I tell you, we got a perfect view here tonight. We got to see this full moon come from behind the clouds and sit out there. Beautiful night here for football. I'm sure it's nice and cool out there now, Chuck, right? I'm sure.
Oh, that wind's wonderful. And I was admiring the moon earlier. That is beautiful. It is a beautiful night.
So, beautiful night so far for the Tigers here, up 21 in the third. Trying to shut them down here, working under center. Second and 10. Going to hand it off, got a reverse. Tigers trying to do it, and a
Yes,
good job
sir.
right there. Who is that? Is that Jabraylon Richardson?
Yes, it is.
Coming off, meeting the blocker, getting off the blocker, and getting a hand on the runner, because if he doesn't do it, he may be running for a little while.
That's right. He did a great job of defeating the block and being able to come off. And
Yeah, it was just the quarterback trying to
yeah,
block.
I was about to pop off with something on that one too. Yeah, because it was just the quarterback going over there to try to block. So
Well, we got an Irving player down on the field with his turn for cramps.
But I do admire the defeat the block and being
Yes.
able to fall in there and get his legs and trip him up.
Yeah, it's good to see a young man like that really stepping up, you know, because that defensive stopper and that secondary, that safety position, Mark Brown, you know, he graduated. He's kind of been he was the guy you've been relying on right there. He and, you know, before that it was the guy that played quarterback for us too. I can't remember his name. He had a great nickname. Now, golly, I'm getting old. Anyway, so Turtle, thank you. Third down, Turtle Lewis, third down and 5. Those guys had been back there, you know, and then last year Mark, and so this year seeing Jabraylon Jr. come step in there. Long line of good safeties we've had over the years, and he's really playing that kind of like that opposite of Frank. I know he's listed as safety, but he's basically a strong safety playing up on the line. So it's 3rd down and 5. Dropping back to pass, throwing underneath right here. It's caught. Almost dipped under the tackle, but Crenshaw was able to hang on.
It's going to be a first down.
But caught right at the 26 for a first down.
It amazes me that the strength, the pass, is able to make it that far and be completed because there's not a whole lot of zip on the ball.
Yeah, that was a floater for sure.
It was.
So it's another first down here for Irving. It's their best drive in a long time. Dropping back to pass, trying to hit the seam. It's picked off. And it's going the other way. That's Joseph Ponji. He's at the 30, 35. He's going to be brought down at the 38. The Tigers getting another turnover, trying to hit that seam route. Just overthrew that right to Joseph Ponji and made a big play right there. And Tigers had the ball going the other way.
Great job, great play, everything about it's nice. Had a little pressure coming up the middle, threw it, felt like he was open. Instead of trying to lay it over, he thought he could get it underneath and just didn't get it there in the correct way. If he'd have just waited and thrown it over the top, he might have had a chance to complete the pass. But Joe comes in, makes a great break on the ball. And
he's reading the ball all the way.
Yes, he was.
That's the free safety doing his job back there. Another new starter back there. Those new safeties had a nice night.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
So Jabraylon Jones back in the game with C.J. Curry at running back. Got a 2-by-2 on the receivers, spread all the way across the field on the right hash. With 4:32 to go, Tigers up 35-14, looking to add to it. They've scored 2 possessions this half, both possessions this half, I should say. Dropping back to pass, throwing the bubble again. It's caught up the middle, going to the right side, trying to break it out. He's going to be brought down, slung to the ground, but the catch is made by Isaac Ayala, and he's going to get about 8 on the play up to the 46.
Once again, that play, you know, selling everything to the offensive right and then coming back underneath. Great job by the offensive line getting out in front and picking up folks and then opening a gap there and just running behind them.
So it's 2nd down and 2. In the shotgun, waiting for the snap. Going to hand it off to Curry. He's going to the right side. Got a little room. We'll have a first down. And it'll be a first down right at midfield. That's a Chuck's Paint and Body first down.
Hey, I like the way he was waiting on Mr. Mathis coming through there because he can get lost behind him and just wiggle his way out of there.
Deshaun Mathis, sophomore, started all year last year as a freshman. So Curry comes out of the game. Let's see, is it Simmons?
Yes.
Simmons is in the game at running back. Running a man on. Going to hand it off underneath. Who's coming this way? Is that Stoner?
Yes, it is.
It is. Nice little play on the quick handoff to Stoner in at fullback. Going to get about 8 yards on the play.
There's that diversity he creates.
Yeah, actually going to give him 9. Hey, Chuck, you look pretty good right there running the ball.
He did. I had a feeling they were going to run that play. They had him in tight, and I thought they were going to give him that handoff. I just felt it. Full moon, I guess, in full effect.
You see his speed right there. He's definitely not shy of speed.
We got a man down. I think he's got cramps. Chuck, you're feeling the eclipse effects from last night, too.
Always feeling some kind of eclipse.
Oh, Chucky.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, he's in rare form here tonight. Second down in the yard here.
Yeah, with the injury timeout. You know, that
all right.
Here in the second half, that has been the lagging effect on these. Oh, yeah, look at the moon right there.
That's what's making this game last so long.
That's exactly right.
We are 2.5 hours in and not in the fourth quarter. And looks like we should give him 35. Another Chuck Payton body first down.
Nice job right there. You know, Irving has done a lot of substitutions. They brought they've rotated this defensive front. They've taken their Mike linebackers, number 18, and they've put him on the outside now. So they've done some things.
Nice little move by Ayala to try to slip a tackle. Held on to him long enough to keep him from getting away too far. Going to pick up a yard as they throw in a little inside route there as Ayala goes parallel to, and he's going outside. They throw it to him. A little spin move to get the yard. What do we call that route? Is it just a different
just a
bubble?
now route.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
Just throw it out. Stand up and throw it to him.
Yeah. Just throw it to him right now. Just get it to him.
Well, we have a timeout here. Let's take a timeout with them. 35-14, 2:11 to go in the third quarter. We'll take a 30-second break. Okay, we're back now. It's 2nd and 9 to go after the timeout. That was a timeout by Irving, by the way. So Simmons still in the game at running back. Curry getting a little bit of a breather there with some cramping. Many yards as he's put on those legs tonight. Looking, throwing now, route got a man wide open. It's caught by Coleman. Will be a touchdown. He faked the little route out to Stoner. Everybody comes in, sneak the receiver down. Keyshawn Coleman, and nobody in 30 yards of the guy.
Great execution.
And Jabraylin hit him. He didn't shot put it, but he didn't try to be perfect with it, right? And lead him in the end zone. He just hit him right there. It's a good stop.
Get it to him and let him make a play because there's nobody, and I mean nobody, that's going to catch him.
So this is a Bottle Cap Alley extra point on is Zuniga for that. High snap, good hold. Kick is up. Gray with a good hold right there, and it is good. And so the Tigers now with 42 unanswered points take a 42-14 lead, and this makes me feel a lot better than that.
62 yards.
Nice. You can just see how different plays set up different little intricate nuances to plays. And we've been throwing that now route,
Yep.
a little bubble out there. And
Good job by Dinky Lewis,
Oh, yeah.
offensive coordinator, setting
Heck
that up.
yeah.
Braylon Jones now 7-9 for 108 yards. He should have 2 touchdown pass, or he has 1 touchdown pass, and another one led to a touchdown. As the kickoff is taken out of bounds, I believe that's Keenan Murphy runs him out of bounds. He ends up on the track, gets him out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
It's all fun and games when you're up big like this.
Yes, sir. Everybody's having a good time now.
Everybody. And then those guys on the sideline that didn't know if they were going to get to play tonight are just chomping at the bit.
Like, all right, Coach.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, and Frank wants to make sure y'all know that they settled down and started playing defense. He said, tell me to make sure and let y'all know. I said, okay,
Well,
Frank, I'll do it.
We got you, Frank. We see it. And we're seeing, I think there's somebody in for 3.
There is.
So, all right, giving some experience, some opportunities for some experience out there.
Is he wearing Scott Laidlaw's number?
He is.
Okay, just want to make
He
sure.
is. We don't have Scott Laidlaw's number on our roster.
Yeah, thanks, Coach. All right, so 35 is out there playing in place of 3. I mean, he's probably wanting to play some offense. All right, we got a whistle. We got delay
Delay
game.
game. On the offense, number 0. 5-yard
I'm
penalty.
worried about 35. He
Still
won't
first
put his
down.
mouthpiece in. It's making me, it gives me anxiety.
Hey, you watch on the offense, we got about 3 or 4 guys that don't have their mouthpiece in.
That was a penalty when we played, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
All right, so that takes it to 1st and 15 now after the 5-yard penalty. Somebody move the ball marker guy back. Anyway, he's going to scramble. Man, he gets out and going to have a first down. I'm sorry, I went quiet because I was worried the ball marker guy didn't move back, the down marker. Anyway, so he's got to scramble around the left side, and he takes it, gets a first down as we let him get outside and can't get him out of bounds.
Frank's cramping now.
So that'll be a first down there for Irving. Another timeout as we got the cramp here. Getting these first game cramps as expected, especially
Yes.
it's still as hot as it has been.
Yes.
And hot as it remains. You know, it usually seems like this game or the next game we get a little cool front last few years, and I don't know that we're going to get that this year.
What is this you speak of, cold front? What is
I
that?
don't think they're not going to get cool. Is 99 right now. So official iPhone weather is 87 degrees at the current time. Feels like 87, so not too bad humidity. 6-mile-an-hour wind. So
Does that iPhone temperature match your vehicle temperature?
oh no, that's road temperature.
It is.
That might be 120 one day with the way ours has been. So, going to hand it off and going to get some yards out of it. Going to get pretty good yards up to about the 47, looks like, around 5 yards. And a late flag falls in.
Where did it come from?
We had
The
little
back.
machoism back there in the defensive backfield. I don't know who's going to get called for the machoism. One of us is.
And
Really?
Got a player down on their side. So, another injury. Never going to get through this quarter. I don't think this one's a cramp.
No, this one is not a cramp. Dead ball.
Dead ball.
Personal foul.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness on the offense. 72. It's a 15-yard penalty.
So the Machoism's on the other side.
The down will be
Shucks.
second.
Okay. So that's going to take it, put them in a big hole. They're going back to the 32-yard line, and it'll be second down.
This might be a cramp. Maybe it's an elaborate cramp, but it looks like it is also a cramp.
Okay, all right. It looked like
Second down and 20.
and Crenshaw, but quarterback could not get it to him. He had some room there. It's going to be 3rd and 20.
And he had time back there to throw it too.
Do a duck.
That full moon may be a crescent moon by the time we get done.
Okay, we got 3rd down and 20. You're going to have to interview the coach, so you can't leave early tonight. Bring the man in motion, dropping back to pass, pressure, throwing the screen. Tigers are up there, have it defense. Good job getting off of the block. Is that Wetzel?
That's Wetzel.
It is. Reese Wetzel doing a good job coming up and making that play for just a short gain, maybe 1 yard on the play. And we'll be forced to punt. And Tigers will have the ball again with a chance to add to that 42 points they got.
With 55 seconds left here in the third quarter.
No mercy rule, right?
No.
Okay.
We didn't have the no mercy rule in the Navarro game last weekend.
56?
66.
66?
Yes.
And it's blocked.
Blocked again.
Tigers trying to pick it up, but they will have it. Tigers coming. Could you see who blocked it, Chuck?
No, I missed that when I was looking at the moon.
Let's see here. He blocked it. He kicked it into his own man.
The personal protector blocked it.
Oh, my gosh. Whoever's closest, I guess, will get credit for that, no? Punt block, sort of.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, this is turning into a bad night for them.
And their body language
they had all their excitement in the first quarter.
Yes.
And the Tigers have taken over, needless to say. 30 seconds left. It looks like McGraw coming in the game. No, Jabraylon Jones is in the game.
Staying true to the quarter by quarter.
No, that's McGraw.
Yeah.
That's 0 next to him. I got to put my binoculars on so I can see. McGraw's getting pressure. He's going to roll to his left. Gets away. Trying to avoid the pressure. You actually will get to the line of scrimmage. Shouldn't lose any yards on the play. Tigers are working the offense. Good quickness by McGraw to get away from that trouble straight up the middle.
Yes.
Nowhere to go with it as he had to bail out to his left.
Coach Brazil was very animated, so I feel like there was
one of his receivers didn't do right. Huh?
Yes.
Well, that's the end of the quarter. It's 42-14. On to the fourth quarter. We'll be back after this 1 minute timeout. Okay.
Another score we have Mesquite LD Pirates 35, the Everland Bulldogs 6 on the halftime score. In the fourth, beginning of the fourth quarter, we have the Turtles High 34, Arlington State 37.
Okay, fourth quarter action. Again, thanks to our title sponsors, Vans Jewelers, Brinson Auto Group, for bringing you Corsicana Tiger football here on the ranch. It is 2nd down and 10. Jackson McGraw in and waiting on the snap. Going to hand it off up the middle, push the pile inside the 20, going to be up to the 19 or so. Is that Simmons? Murphy.
That was Murphy.
Keenan Murphy in the game with the carry.
Murphy.
And the way the pile moved backwards, we should have guessed that.
We didn't have that nice push that we've been having, and we didn't move some folks like we've been doing. So we're feeling the effects too.
Yeah. Well, this kind of game, it starts to happen. 3rd down, going to throw a bubble here to Ayala. It makes a nice move inside. Going to get up. Looks like he's going to have a Chuck's painting body first down.
It sure is.
Good job by Isaac there. And just throwing it out there, swinging it out to the slot. Here's Alan Walker going to get him a little offensive carries. Put his foot in the ground and cut it back inside there on the catch.
I was looking at him. His helmet was pulled up on his head. His gloves were off his hands. He was just kind of walking around.
He was like, oh, I get to run the ball. Maybe he just ran out there on his own.
He could have.
All right, in the pistol here is Alan Walker. And going to hand it off to him up the middle. And he's going to push forward. He's going to push forward. He's continuing to push forward. He's going to have a first down, but it's going to be inside the 1. So another Chuck Spain body first down. And we are on the verge of the end zone. They're going to line it up and hand it to him and do it again. And they do. And he scores. Another touchdown here for the Tigers. Alan Walker with an offensive score. I don't know if he's had an offensive score.
I can't remember
he's had
him
some defensive
ever
scores.
having an offensive score.
So good for him. Good tough run right there. Runs like he plays linebacker. At the bottle cap alley, point after touchdown coming right up. Like how he aims the ball to the official.
And then does a little
Just
dance.
A little stuff, little dance there. On his way to the sideline. So, and it looks like they're going to be all sides. Kick is off. And should be good. Up. And it is, but how's that not offside? That's the perfect jump if they weren't offside. So it is now 49-14 here. And of course the Corsicana Tigers take a big lead. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll come back with the kickoff right after this.
Last Tiger drive was 2 minutes and 16 seconds. 5 plays for 23 yards. We'd like to thank our fans for joining us tonight. Our match is over. Thank you for supporting Corsicana Tiger football.
over Ennis. Mildred up over Palmer, 26-22. Rice over S&S Consolidated.
Delay a game on the kicking team. Number 15.
Okay.
5 yards. Repeat the kick.
Well, they hadn't kicked it yet, so.
After they're ready for play, the ball cannot be repositioned.
Oh, okay. All right, what we got here? Frost over Blooming Grove, 28-0. Keller over Burleson, 48-7. Stephenville putting it on Heritage, 44-21, and that's pretty usual. They have never beat Stephenville, I don't think, in that opening game. And it doesn't matter that Stephenville is still in 4A. There's a Northside Baptist kick, going to be dropped at the 30 on the ground. He's going to be immediately hit. Ball's back on the ground. Let's see who's got it.
And there's a scrum.
I think they have it. They did pick it back up, so they will have the ball there inside the 30 at about the 28-yard line. 10:03 to go. Down now 48-14. I guess he didn't. I thought that was good.
I did too.
I just could have sworn his hand. All right, Chuck, was that extra point not good?
Well, that's a great question.
I thought their hands went up. Maybe I'm just assuming a lot.
We'll have to get a replay just to go check.
Of course, I've got this wonderful video montage in front of me right here.
All right, so Irving takes over at the 28-yard line. So it's either 49-14 or 48-14. Guess we'll go with 48. That's what's on the board. Going to hand it off to the running back. He's going to be hit at the 30-yard line. We'll go down. Looks like Wetzel, huh?
And number 35 made the play there.
All
Wetzel.
right. Wetzel
came in on some of it too.
The mystery man, number 35.
And we are sorry we don't have
not on
his
our
name.
This is the roster we got from downstairs. Oh, come on now. We got that. Demajon Allen. Oh, 31. Never mind. That's 30. Do not have 35. Thought for a second, man, I got to put my glasses on when I look at that thing. Second down and 8. And he will go nowhere. Brought down at the 30.
Brought down.
Big 92.
Oh, here we go.
Are we going to scrum it up a little bit?
Good grief.
All right. So
we're winning. Quit
it. Miguel Castillo, 92, we saw get up off the pile. There's 35 in there again. 22 is Elo. So run down for no gain, and we're going to walk somebody off the field there and have a little visit with them.
Dead ball. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 33 on the defense. It's a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down. It's number 33's unsportsmanlike conduct for this game.
That's a good learning lesson for a sophomore right there. So,
all right, 35 is Jaden Otto.
Jaden Otto.
And he is listed as number.
The guy is the guy that they just walked off the field, 33.
Yeah, he's listed as number 33.
Who's 33, Chuck?
Let me go to my inside source.
Okay. That's who they called it on. So got a first down at the 45 after the penalty.
False start.
And then go back
on the offense, number 70. 5 yards. Repeat first down.
Okay, what time is it? We're approaching 3 hours. We're about 13 minutes away from 3 hours game time.
And quarterbacking for the Irving Tigers is Xavier Hurtado.
And going to fake the handoff, and Hurtado's going to keep it. And he's going to be met at the 40. Driven back, going to give him a yard to the 41. So it's going to be 2nd and 14. Who was that? That was a good play right there, getting off your block. One of the big guys in there. You couldn't really see who it was. Ever get a number.
Okay, guys. 33 is Jaden Otto. I got to get on Frank.
Okay.
35's name is Edgar, but we don't know his last name.
Oh, I bet that's Edgar. Yeah, I got it somewhere. He was listed as a backup. Edgar
On
Villegas
The
Favela,
offense, number 1. The 5-yard penalty.
35.
Repeat
Edgar.
second down.
We're going to go with Edgar. And so we got a 5-yard penalty. This is getting incredibly sloppy. So second down and a really long way. 19, I believe.
Looks like it.
So bringing a man in motion. He's going to look the pass. He's going to throw it up. He's by himself, and he throws it out of bounds.
We lost sight of what was going on there.
They schemed it up pretty good, but unable to execute it. So.
Yeah, and that's even now, even a situation like this, you hate to see that piece of it.
And, of course, that's not your normal quarterback, but you got to make a play. You got to do better than that.
Yep.
Okay, so it's third down and 19 here. Coach Rogers with a big lead doesn't look happy.
Yeah, he looked tickled to death.
He's like, come on, man, let's finish this thing right.
Yeah, he didn't like the way that looked either.
Running the clock. So going to run the ball there. You're going to get it up to the 46, so it'll be fourth down. 6:40 and counting. Fourth down and 9. Going to send the punt unit out. I think Tom pointed out that the clock was running after the incomplete pass, mercifully.
Okay, we have agreed.
That is the mercy rule, essentially.
It really is.
All right, their coach agreed to let the clock run, right? So they're not going to do that without talking to him.
No, they wouldn't.
All right, so on to punt. Let's see, they blocked their own punt last time. And the Tigers are all around it, but they don't block it. And a good roll, and Jacob Walker's going to pick it up at 3. Gets away from one man, trying to get outside. Can he do that? He does. 15, 20, down the sideline, 30. Trying to stay it up, he does. At the 40, he's coming back across. He's got a chance to go all the way. As long as there's no flags, he will have a touchdown. 97-yard punt return for a touchdown. I do not see a flag. Chuck, did you see a flag?
I do not. And wow, he swatted at that, and it made me nervous, and he picks it up, and off he goes. Unreal.
He was down there by himself. He had, 3 or 4 guys to beat, Richie. Beat him to the corner, and good job. And a good job by the Tiger return team not to block anybody in the back.
Oh, and that's all I watched. And once he got to our own 45, I stopped watching him and just watched what our guys did. And they were just running down the field as happy as they could be. And that was it.
All right, so we got a bottle cap out, a point after attempt coming. All right, so now we got to get all our guys on the field. Looks like maybe we have making some changes there. So it's 54-14. Snap, hold, kick, up. I know their hands are up. I know that was good. So 55-14.
I could have swore their hands were up the last time.
I thought so too, but. All right, got a Northside Baptist Church kickoff coming right here. John Carlos Zuniga again, lots of extra point attempts, lots of kickoffs. So he's had a busy night. One punt. I think we've only had one punt tonight.
Have
Way
we?
back in the first quarter.
Yeah.
In that first drive, probably, where we had the penalty.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Okay.
So
I remember now.
well, way back hours ago. So here we go. It's 56-14. And we got
offsides.
we're offsides on a little fake kick, and then
we got tricky
up there, and
then we missed another tackle.
Working on things, right? And so a lot of vertical running right there. No, not vertical, horizontal running, and didn't really gain anything, but we're going to be offside, so we'll give them 5 yards for that. So.
Offside on the kicking team. We'll add 5 yards to the end of the run. First down, Irving.
So Irving's going to take over, probably around the 36, I believe. So a good night here for the Tigers. Like I said, they had a couple moments there in the first that wasn't so good, first quarter, but it has been nothing but since midway through the first quarter. All Corsicana, as they're going to take over 35.
It really has, and it's been good to see the response from getting behind, maintaining their composure, and just plugging away and making plays and making things happen.
We're missing a defensive lineman. And they got about 7-8 yards, but it's not bad when you only had 10 guys on the field. So, unless we went to a 3-man line, so down to the 42-yard line.
Oh, here he comes.
All right, there we go. Starter had to go back out there, Villagran. So
he just thought he was getting to come out.
Second down and 3. No breaks. Lined up under center. Quarterback, the original quarterback back in the game. Going to hand it off, going around the right side. Going to have a first down and taken out of bounds by Wetzel.
Wetzel made the tackle.
It's a good experience for him because we really don't have a lot of depth at that linebacker core. So we've seen him play over the last 2 or 3 years as receiver or H-back, not defense. So it's good experience getting him over there. So first down at the Tiger 47.
And it's good to see somebody that steps in and makes plays.
Yep.
You know, sometimes you have people that step in, but those plays just aren't always reciprocated.
So we got a big first down here for Irving. Looking to pass, looking downfield. Nope. Got time. What we got?
Nah, he handed the ball off.
He handed the ball. Man, it's a good fake.
He just ran back into his he ran into back at number 72.
All
and
right.
it just stopped. I mean,
Since when, Raymond? So, we got the most points scored since October 26, 2018. Thank you, sir. So that is from courtesy of Raymond Lennox, the master media guy. What are we calling him? The SID for Corsicana Sports, which is not really his title, but
no, he's the executive director of communications and anything that's, social media. Yeah.
Well, I'll put our guys up against anybody in the state because Raymond's fantastic at that. So, because we know, working with him, big play right there. Is that
Keenan
Murphy, man?
He's getting in.
Getting some linebacker play.
Yes.
He runs like a linebacker when he's got the ball. So, but Raymond, working with him on the Heritage Bowl, man, he's such a great job of that kind of stuff. And of course, all his experience with the paper. Good tackle there. Helmet comes off.
I'm glad it's
between he and Wetzel. So
I'm glad that's him and not us.
So third down and 13 here. We're 2:25 and counting. Keenan got his one tackle in. They brought him out of the game.
Hey, Raymond was the best shortstop in T-ball circa 1977. No one better than Raymond Lennox at shortstop.
He wasn't bad. I helped coach his American Green team back when I was in high school. So I used to torture him. That's what he
Irving
says
has
anyway.
one timeout left.
Oh, they're taking a timeout. 2:14 to go. Let's take one with them. 30-second break right here as we probably are getting close to our last timeout. And actually, hang on, Thomas. They're going to have a 2-minute timeout too, so we'll just keep it right here. So
sounds good.
Oh my goodness, I love it when we're at these kind of games when it's us on this side now. It's fun. So it's been fun to see this offense come along. This defense shut them down completely.
Yep.
Anything that they had success with was totally wiped out after that first couple of drives.
And this is going to be my prediction for Irving. It's going to be another rough year for them.
It's looking that way right now.
Oh my goodness.
So
'cause they've got about 36 players.
They're a 6A team,
6A school,
and they got less players than we do. We were boning about our numbers. So 3rd and long, going to hand off. Not much there. Back to the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be 4th down and about 10. And so that's big. Last year, let's see, our biggest point output last year was we scored 49 over Poteet when we had a win there. And so that was a big, that was our biggest. We had some 38s in there and another injury. So we'll get timeout at 2:01.
I wish it was 2:00.
Yes, can you just let it roll one more tick?
Mm-hmm.
Take it to that. So, anyway, good effort here tonight, all the way around. Like I said, just Coach has some things he can work on. You can say it's not perfect, but the thing that is consistent that we've seen is Tiger teams generally are able to run the football. Generally have players that can run the football, and C.J. Curry had some nice moments last year, but he's a man possessed tonight. He only ended up with 11 carries, 126 yards. Again, a reminder, he had a 50-yard touchdown callback. Murphy, 8 carries for 42 yards.
Please reset the game clock.
Walker had 2 carries.
This will serve as a 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, he had 2 carries. He had 11-yarder and a 1-yarder, so he had 2 carries for 12 yards and a touchdown. Stoner had the 1 carry for 9. Simmons the carry for 6. McGraw 5 for 4. Walker 1 for 2, and Braylon Jones 1 for 6. Passing, Jones had a great night, 7 of 9, 108 yards. Long touchdown. McGraw 7 for 27. Leading receiver, Keyshawn Coleman, 55 and a touchdown. Jaquelin Walker, 3 for 46. One of those turned into a touchdown. And let's see, Stoner 2 for 17. Ayala, I think got him at 3 for 16. Seals 1 for 1. So that is a summary of the night there. I think our offensive player of the game is going to be pretty easy, Coach.
I think so.
Come up, defensive players of the game. We got some choices to make on that side.
We do.
So we'll have those after the game, and we'll have the interview with Coach Rogers, and Chuck Williams give him the hard-hitting interview down on the field.
In-depth questions. And, hey, boys, you got your wish. It's at the 2. They reset the clock to 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Official.
You got that going.
Nice job down there in the booth. So good job. And if we'd have been paying attention, we could have taken a break. So,
well, you were right in the middle of stats, and I just thought, just call your stats.
Okay. Yeah, Tom's ready to go. I think that's what it is. I think he wanted to give me the stats. He's packed up and ready to go. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you. As always, Mr. Tom Childs,
Esquire,
the official statistician for the radio and stream team.
See, they say imitation's the sincerest form of flattery, and Tom's flattering me by leaving early. Imitating me.
That's right.
He's learned from the best.
Yes. All right. Maybe we're ready to play football here.
If he was the best, y'all wouldn't even know he left.
He probably could have snuck out without us knowing tonight till the door slammed. All right, we're going to punt it on 4th and 10. Clock is running. High snap, no rush. Well, somebody saw an opening. They thought, man, let's go. And nobody back to return it. So We're not trying to score. Corsicana will have the ball. 1:47 to go, and hopefully the last possession of the game.
Chuck, you're on camera.
You are on camera.
Yeah, you
smile and look pretty.
Well, I've got my bald spot covered up with some fake hair, so that's good.
Like toupee or spray on?
No, it's a powder I found on the internet.
Oh, man. I'll take you to my barber. You'll be all right.
Oh, this head is not shaped to be shaved. I look like I come from outer space.
All right, here we go. Lining it up. It's still McGraw in the game. Simmons in at running back. I think that's Wetzel in at H-back. Snap it. Looking to throw. Swing, throw a little bubble screen. And that is to Gray. And he's got a lot of room. He's at the 40 and the 50. And I wonder if the Irving coaches might have a little something to say about throwing a bubble screen late in the game. But trying to work on getting McGraw some work. So
that clock will keep running, I'm
sure.
sure.
Up near midfield. Going to be a first down. I think they're going to mark it right at midfield. So that's Jonathan Gray on the play there. Original two deep that Coach Semi had him listed as injured, so trying to work his way back in possibly. So we got a first down here at midfield, 43 seconds and counting. Going to hand it off here to Simmons, I believe. He's going to be brought down at the 47.
And we don't have to run a play.
We do not have to run a play, and I think that's going to do it. I think they're going to line it up to shake hands. And it is. The offense is coming off the field. The Tigers will win this one. Big opening night win here, 56-14 over the Irving Tigers. Great start here for the blue and gold, and looking forward to keeping it rolling next week as we'll go to North Mesquite. We're going to take a timeout here. We'll come back with coach's interview and a quick post-game show and get ready for next week. You're listening to Corsicana Tiger football here on 106.9 The Ranch. Tigers win. We'll be back after this 3-minute break. Okay, we are back here, and it is a victory here for the Corsicana Tigers, 56-14. And Coach is talking to his players right now, and, you know, got to be happy with most everything that happened tonight. A few things you can go to, some penalties, some just little things here and there. It's a couple of turnovers you want to fix, but man, the Tigers ran the ball at will, and the defense really stepped up there about middle of the first quarter.
Yeah, you know, and it doesn't feel good to start out a game down 14, but I think that's a great opportunity for the team to regroup, go through some adversity, and then be able to push through that and then be able to control a game that they should have controlled right from the initial kick, but I think they did a great job finishing it off the way they should have finished the game.
Well, that's what you want to see, right? You want to see them come back and finish better than starting good, not like Irving did, right? You want to be on the other side of that if you're going to be on the side. So.
Absolutely.
While we're waiting on Coach, we'll do some scores. Mildred over Palmer now, 40-28. We did a couple of their games last year in the playoffs. Rice over S&S Consolidated. Frost big over Blooming Grove, 31-0 shutout. Keller with 2 minutes left up 55-14 over Burleson. And we talked about Stephenville over Heritage. Waxahachie 72-14 over Ennis. And Rio Vista 47-20 over Currens. Let's see, Dawson loses to Meridian. Poteet. Man, that team, we beat them last year. They're at 62-35 over Everman.
Wow.
Timberview 69-7 over West Mesquite. And let's see, we beat those guys. And then Terrell 49-33. That's with 3 minutes left over Arlington Seguin. So Terrell pulling away here at the end. So, all right, Chuck, you get Coach just whenever you pop on there as he's wrapping up with his team. And
I got some clarification, Rusty.
Okay.
Philip Keltner sent me a text and said, hey, that extra point was good.
Okay. Well, thanks, Philip.
Yes.
I thought we were going crazy.
Coach Keltner said, I went back and watched it, and it was good. We thought
and
so
they
too.
changed it on the scoreboard now. It's 56. So.
There we go.
All right, fellas. I got your teammate and current head coach Eugene Rogers. Coach, kind of a slow start, but then your team maintained composure and took care of business.
Yeah, I expected us to shut them out. I didn't like the way we started, but I liked that we held our composure and we came back and we did Corsicana Tiger things. We started focusing and doing what we're supposed to on defense, and you know they couldn't stop the run, and so we just ran the ball at them, and we knew it. So we got back to doing our stuff.
Coach, Braylon Richardson, your defense really stepped up tonight. How about his play and your defense after giving up the initial couple touchdowns?
Yeah, I thought he did a great job as a sophomore coming in and moving in from corner to Willie safety, and you know playing the first varsity football game. I thought he did an exceptional job after, you know, making a mistake and then coming back and doing a great job.
And your offensive line, it seemed like C.J. Curry found his rhythm early and had some big plays, and especially if he had kind of that 50-yarder that got called back on the penalty, but he had a big night.
Yeah, I'm so proud of our offensive line. We knew that they were going to be our strong point this year, and, you know, Coach Wigfall, Coach Jess has done a great job with them, and they have done a great job of adapting to those two coaches and their mentality, and now we're getting a body on a body. I mean, we knew it. The first 2 years, we weren't able to get a body on a body, and once we figured out we could get a body on a body, we knew that we were going to be pretty good up front.
Coach, and the final question, in your speech to the team, or during your speech, you said, we are Corsicana. How does that help these teams and take pride in their city?
Well, you know, being athletic director, I'm trying to let everybody know that we are Corsicana. It's not just one program. It's all of us. It takes the band, it takes the cheer, it takes the blue crew, the calicos, the fans, and everybody. And that's just what I'm used to, being a former player and a former coach here. I'm just trying to bring back that feeling, and that's why I said we are back. I had that same feeling. The freshmen won 55-0, JV won 28-0, and then we won. It's just that old feeling again.
Yeah, guys, and Coach Rogers had the team thank the Calicos and the band on 3, and that was a really neat moment. Coach, thanks for your time, and we'll see you on that three-game road trip next 3 weeks.
Yes, sir. We're packing our bags, and we're going to get ready to go.
All right, thanks, Coach.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks, Chuck. Thanks, Coach Rogers, for the time there, and feeling like it. And obviously, I love it when he's disappointed that he gave up 2 scores and he scored 56. Right?
I agree with him totally on that. I felt like we were going to shut him out as well.
Well, almost shut him out for the whole weekend, right? You had 2 shutouts in the sub-varsity games, and nice to sweep, from freshman on and getting that win, and just a good start. We go to North Mesquite next Thursday. Be ready. It's a Thursday game. We go up there. We got North Mesquite. Then we go to Hallsville again, 2 years in a row. Somehow we got to do that. And then first district game will be at Everman. So we're going to be on the road for 3 weeks. And so we're going to pack your bags and be ready to go, huh?
Find some places to eat.
Yes, sir. Well, Mesquite won't be a problem. We know that.
No,
we found this little place in Hallsville last year. Now, last time we went to Everman, we had to eat at Dollar General. So we're going to do something different this time. We're going to eat in Mansfield before we get over there. So.
Oh, I remember that. We're thinking we're going to have something good. We'll find some little hole-in-the-wall place. Boy, we were far from it.
Y'all couldn't find any lean cuisine Salisbury steaks there?
There wasn't a microwave in the press box, probably. So.
No, we found those, cheeseburgers in plastic that you put in the microwave, a convenience store cheeseburger.
All right, Chuck. Well, what's your final thoughts here tonight on the game?
Well, going down 14-0, and you immediately thought about last year in Cleveland and how that was a dud of an opener, and you kind of panicked. But I didn't really feel any panic on the sideline. I really didn't. I said it coming into the second half. You just felt like they were ready to break out. And usually I say something and it goes the opposite way, but it worked, and I like their composure and maintaining it, and good things. Especially he talks about the sophomore making great plays, Jabraylon Richardson. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Okay, I got nervous and thought, man, I goofed up the name. But no, I really like him stepping up, and you got players stepping in, as Richie mentioned in the broadcast, that got playing time when it was, I don't want to say garbage time, but when the game was in hand. That was nice to see, and a good start for these Tigers.
Well, yeah, I was saying Jabraylon was a junior because I think that's what he had on his original 2-deep, but on the roster it does have him as a sophomore, and that's a good-looking player for a sophomore being out there. He looked mature and physical and all the things. So we got our players of the game here. Let's go with that, Coach. I think offensive players pretty easy. As C.J. Curry had himself a night, and big assist to that offensive line.
Absolutely, I think they're the ones that made it possible for him to do so well, and of course, he earned some yards on his own, also breaking some tackles and then utilizing his speed there. But I totally agree as offensive player of the game.
Yeah, he utilized speed, utilized his balance and stiff arm to break some tackles early. Defensive player of the game, man, we talked about him. How about, obviously Alan Walker was good. I like Jerian Burrell was good. Some of those interior guys, Rodriguez, I thought had a very active game. And, but I think Jabraylon Richardson, he really made a point. And so because of that, I think I'd go with that.
I'd go with it too. He really showed up.
Yep.
He showed up often, and I think he showed up often because we weren't expecting him to be such a big piece of tonight's game plan and making plays like he did. So it's good to see we've got somebody on the opposite side of Frank to be able to be a playmaker.
Yeah, and then, Saponji with the interception. So
yes.
That was good. And play of the game. The play of the game could be several, but got to go with a 97-yard punt return, right, for a touchdown.
That's an easy one. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, man, Jaqueline Walker, man.
And keeping Jaqueline involved in that, the
runner-up. The hustle.
The runner-up is that catching the ball, gets it stripped. Braxton, clears the way, and he just grabs the ball at the one that steps over the goal line. That could be the runner-up.
Yeah. So fun times here tonight at Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, and Tiger Field was the scene, and it was good to see. Felt like old school Corsicana Tiger football, and that's what Eugene Rogers wants to bring back. And so, got to keep this momentum going as we go into North Mesquite. North Mesquite was a playoff team last year. They did make the bye district. And so it is, it's not like they were winless, so you're going to have to go up there and take care of business. We're looking forward to that, and looking forward to you joining us here at on the ranch and on YouTube. Certainly it'll be fun. Maybe go back and watch some of the offensive scores tomorrow in replay. So we've got that action coming up this week, Coach, and looking forward to hitting the road.
Yeah. Yes, we have a great attitude about that, and we're ready to hit the road for 3 weeks.
All right. We're going to need a bus to get to all these places. But all right. Well, thanks for joining us here tonight. Appreciate you checking in, and thanks to Thomas back in the studio for doing all he does, and Jonathan Seaton and his crew of thousands over there next door now. I mean, man, that team has grown and done a great job, and thanks for getting us on. And man, the replays we have in the booth is just helps us do the game a whole lot easier and give you a whole lot better information as we're talking through the play for sure. And it's just a great production, and it's great to be a part of the win and see that, and we're looking forward to what this season will bring.
Absolutely, and looking forward to our first road trip, and seeing how this team responds after a big home win, and hopefully they're still hungry and pushing forward to prepare themselves for the big road game against a North Mesquite Stallion team that will run a totally different offense than we saw tonight.
Probably the first time we've played North Mesquite since 1979.
I believe it.
All right. Well, we'll be back Thursday at 6 o'clock with the Coaches Show. Pregame show starting at 6:30-ish, depending on how long we talk to Coach. And then kickoff be at 7, and look forward to that. And we'll be right here on the same dial and the same YouTube channel. So we'll be back at that point. So until that time, we wish you all a good night. God bless, and go Tigers.